Testing, testing. Is this thing on? Testing, testing. Can I hear myself? Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Yeah, I can. Good. That means it works, chat. Last time it didn't work so well. I don't know why. I don't know what the hell the deal was, but that doesn't matter. We're back for something daunting, scary, incredibly unnerving. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends and enemies, those who don't subscribe to any of the above titles, welcome the heck back. It's EK Day 28, almost an entire month of EK. Now, I gotta prepare for Magma Grunt 11. I discovered that Brick Break is not affected by Reflect. And because of that, I think that Ursaring is gonna be our answer to this Grand Ball. Because we can switch in on Shadow Ball, and so long as he doesn't get a Quick Claw crit, and even then, actually, he might be fine. Let me take a peek here. McStevington, welcome on in. Member for 31 whole months. That's a lot of months, man. That's a lot of months. I appreciate all the support, guys. I really, really do. It's beautiful. We'll get back to playing some other games at some point, too. But let's say I'm burned. VA-less Watson, wish you luck. I do wish you luck. That's gonna be something. Okay, yeah. I can go... I'm pretty much always dead to Quick Claw crit, but I still think that this will be the safest thing. Because if the Quick Claw doesn't proc, which is a 4 in 5 chance, then we're sitting pretty versus the Armaldo that comes in. Although, let me, if I go 68, how much is 1/8 of my HP? Dogman, what's good? Hope the battle goes well. We got battles on battles I'm gonna try to do. I was pretty back and forth on Ursaring usage. I was. But I think that risking Scizor is probably worse than risking Ursaring. Did I figure out what to do about the Torkoal? No, not the Torkoal yet. I'm still kind of on the fence, you know. We'll see. I'm sure Rhydon does pretty well. I'm sure Rhydon just destroys it, but I gotta figure out what to do versus this Armaldo, right? Because like everything goes right. Ursaring at full HP and burned switches into Shadow Ball from Grand Ball. Takes 1/8 of its health in chip that turn. I have 7/8 HP, which is what, 88.5%. I'm only dead to 88.5. Okay, I guess 88 then. 180. I would pretty much be dead to Quick Claw crit, which would be really bad. So I think I have to bring Scizor as like a backup to that. Cause Scizor versus this Armaldo. Cause we're gonna be beating X Scizor or Ancient Power from Armaldo. It's possible that Armaldo will want to click Swords Dance on Ursaring if it doesn't see a kill, in which case we can 2-tap it with Facade. Which is crazy, but true. That's a true fact about our Ursaring, and it does not have a Quick Claw. It has a Lumberry. I just need to check if I'm at... Let's say I'm at 68. I could live some X Scizor crits. Ideally, I mean, you know, I'm playing a little fast and loose with Ursaring, but I think I'm willing to do it. Because let's say you're dead. That baits in Venusaur. I'm going to probably bring Scizor anyway. Let me just think about this. So Venusaur at that point is going to see Sludge Bomb probably. It's Swords Dance, Ancient Power, Earthquake, Sludge Bomb. I mean, Scizor does great here. Generally. It's got a Scope Lens, which is bad. But generally, Scizor does pretty good. Air Slash is a 2-tap, so that's kind of Venusaur coverage. It's kind of Venusaur coverage. If it is Scizor, assuming it goes for Sludge Bomb, I could go into Scizor for free. And even if it gets to +2, Ancient Power crit does not kill Scizor. We 2-tap with Air Slash, which will work. That'll bait in Flygon, who's going to want to click Flamethrower. That's what Kingdra's here for. That'll bait Torkoal. So Kingdra... Huh, that's really dumb. So Kingdra baits Torkoal. I'm level 67. Hydro Pump is a 2-tap. What about Serve? What's up, Chop? Welcome on in, everybody. Higgy, Eloacid, McStevington. Bayonet's an untouchable lead, but feels like it's not really doing much else. It'd be nice if there was another lead that added value elsewhere. It's true. It's true, but so far I only have 4 Pokemon in the party. Yeah, Smeargle's got Boom, so it's like, you know what I mean? Like, there's certain Pokemon that can deal with it. Like, I could use Scizor with, like, a Lumberry, but then I don't bait Shadow Ball, and I don't have an immunity to get into something else to, like, deal with it. So, I really like safely deal with Smeargle into bait Shadow Ball, into one-shot Granbull outside of Quick Claw shenanigans. And simultaneously, because we're clicking Brick Break, we're going to be getting rid of the screens too, if there are any up, which, you know, fast and loose with that a little bit, because we don't really know what Smeargle's going to do. But it shouldn't switch ever. It should not switch ever. Okay, so, like, let's say Scizor kills Venusaur. Flygon wants to click Flamethrower on this thing. Kingdra comes in. It's able to Ice Beam. This Torkoal will come in. Earthquake, Heat Wave, Rest, Curse. Surf? Oh, it's got lefties. Ooh. Ooh, it's got lefties. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Heat Wave does a lot to ride on as well. What level you at? 65. Yeah, and Torkoal, it's not gonna see a kill. It's not gonna see a kill on Kingdra. Does my Milotic do that? Probably not. Does going to Mence and immediately mashing Rock Slide get me anywhere? Rock Slide is not a 2-tap. Especially if it's at +1. Obviously, Earthquake can't hit me. But Heat Wave can burn. It's a little ugly. What's up, Dustclops? Yo, Dustclops, my dude. It's just like a little ugly. I'd rather use special attacks. I could maybe bring Blastoise. I could probably bring Blastoise. Who's the last Pokemon? Oh, that is the last Pokemon. It's Torkoal. All right, so we got some coverage actually. Pokemon that will be helpful to us in a pinch. I guess Blastoise kind of counts. Water Spout definitely 2 taps, and I don't take too much recoil from it either, which is nice. And obviously we outspeed. Earthquake hardly does any damage to us. In the sun, oh yeah, for sure 2 taps. Water Spout is it's a different move in EK. It is 150, 100. It deals recoil to us. It's crazy. It's criminal, actually. We have Kingdra in case it gets super out of hand. And then... I'm trying to think, like... best case scenario. Who do I need more help with? Let's say things fall apart on Granbull. If things fall apart on Granbull, as early as Granbull, I have Scizor as backup for Granbull. I need a strength Pokemon as well. I have not forgotten that. If things fall apart on Armaldo, Blastoise kind of works as a pseudo backup to Armaldo. So Blastoise is just a solid bring IMO. It doesn't one-shot Armaldo, but it doesn't take that much damage either. But I still sort of want... Can I have Armaldo coverage and also Torkoal coverage? I think I can. And actually, you know what? This Pokemon might do it. Well, not for Armaldo, probably. But I can't be hit by EQ. And Torkoal, like... he 20 to 24%. I guess Gyarados is already level 68. That's a little high. Surf does okay damage. Maybe there's a better option. Intimidate's really nice as well. I could just opt to bring for Alligator. I mean, he's a physical attacker. I'm gonna see how much for Alligator Surf does. Let's say I have... Surf does 42 to 50%. So it's a guaranteed 3-tap after leftovers. 21 special attack's pretty good. This for Alligator is actually like pretty good. This is pretty good for Alligator. Milo might just be very safe. Just as like a... Milo actually could 2-tap Torkoal. It doesn't have like Sleep Talk or anything. I think I'm just gonna bring Milotic. Because, like, Venusaur doesn't have any grass-type moves. You know what I mean? So, like, most of our just pure waters are pretty moderately safe versus it. They all pretty much carry Ice Beam. Let me make sure everybody is the level they need to be first. Ursaring, I'm going to push to, I think, 68. Which is uncomfy, but I'm going to do it. And then the Deets, I'm going to push to 66. Yeah, this is good. What fight is this that needs this much prep? You don't think you've ever watched Emerald Kaizo stuff? This is Team Magma Grunt 11. I hope that answers your question with as much enthusiasm as you were hoping. Alright, berries. Berry time, y'all. Berry time. Citrus is perfect. Oh. Yeah, it really is that way. A lot of guys can go 70 here as needed. Yeah, I might put Blastoise up a little bit. Because I don't picture myself, like, really relying on Blastoise. But also, like, I could like, scale Fake Out and shit. So it's like, what are gym leaders like? Yeah. Exactly what you'd think. Yeah. Okay, Lapberry. Case of Heat Wave Burn. I'll go Lum. I'm gonna go... Yeah, Citrus on you. Citrus on you. I gotta burn Ursaring, and then give me a moment, because somebody needs strength. I could just give it to Ursaring. Crunch has been... I've never once clicked Crunch, I don't think. I've clicked Lick. I've never once clicked Crunch. Yeah, Kingdra works. A Lumberry? Yeah, a Lumberry, yeah. I might get Blastoise to 67, just to say I did. Sorry, I'm looking for my rare candies. I'm at the top of the bag. I'm being an idiot. I could probably get... Bayonet doesn't need any levels, frankly, but it's okay. A lot of mons have 5 move slot syndrome. Ursaring has 1 move slot syndrome. It is embarrassing, for sure. And yeah, I will just teach strength to Ursaring instead of trying to mix up what I'm doing. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. So yeah. One job, but he does it well. Hopefully Ursaring stays alive this battle. That's kind of the main thing at this stage. Oh god. I hate feeling ready. Citrus. I have to pre-burn Ursaring or else everything falls apart. Lum is good. You have everything you need. Citrus. Yeah, Citrus. It's gonna be maybe a little bit steer. Let me quickly burn Ursaring. Give me a moment. I'm excited. Okay, burn slot 2. Ursaring should now be burned. I'm trying not to lose anyone for this. That's true. There's a couple... So Ursaring is moderately sackable, right? It's probably put in more work than it should have this attempt. How many heart scales have we used? We have 1 left at this point. 1 in reserve. But the rest of them are post Aqua Hideout, I believe. So there's 20 in the game. I believe we have access to 11 currently. We've used 10 of them. What was I doing? I was just yapping about Ursaring. Anyway, so yeah, Ursaring's probably... It's probably come to more stuff than it should have, but the only reason for that is because we've lost both of our fighting types. So this thing just kind of works as like a big physical breaker. And I really, really vibe with that. I think we're ready. I'm a little bit scared. But it'll probably be okay. Oh god. They're gonna be right through this door. I'm gonna hit save state. Hold on. Alright. So, girl. Okay. Smeargle. The Smeargle has Spore, Light Screen, Reflect, Explosion. My Bayonet is a ghost type with Insomnia. If it explodes, nothing happens. If it spores, nothing happens. All I do at this moment is click Will-O-Wisp. That's it. He goes for the Reflect. That's okay. I don't care about that at all. I don't care about that at all. I just spam Will-O-Wisp right now. I got time. I got nowhere to be. Bayonet's on the thumbnail for a reason. It could reflect. The light screens. We're just going to run down these turns. Because there's no reason not to. Oh god, he's got lefties. Oh, right. Okay, well. How many? I got 13 of these. Yeah, okay. Fails reflect. Once he gets to yellow, he'll boom. I can feint attack. I could actually try to time it. There's 2 turns of reflect, so it's got 3 more turns of reflect. It doesn't matter, actually. This doesn't matter at all. Both will be gone by the time he booms, most likely. Because Ursaring's going to hit the field, so. Yeah, let's... I'm going to go for a feint attack here. Yep, you tried. Just a little bit of chip damage. This isn't going to do too much. Yeah, that did not very much at all, actually. He could reflect again right now, actually. I'm just going to Will-O-Wisp. He light screened. No big deal. Light screen wore off. Reflect is up again. Just waiting for bro to boom. Bayonet still needs to be on the field. He's out of screen PP. How much PP do they have? All right, we're vibing, I guess. I don't want to use too many Will-O-Wisps in case, but it should be fine always. Reflect still up. Spore, whatever. Bro's just gonna die to burn damage at this point. I thought he'd boom by now. I mean, I can kill him. There's no reason to. There's also no reason to not. I'm gonna feint attack. Okay, there's the boom. That's really dumb. That's fine. It's dumb, but it's fine. We don't get this attack off, by the way. That is... That's not... That's not right. That's not right. This is not right. Why did it do that? Why Flygon? It's because I... Last move used? Oh no, brother. Explosion. Oh, ew, it is Flygon! Oh god! Oh god! So we're facing down a Draco Meteor right now. I can't just go into Kingdra. Oh, I mean, okay. It should never be Flamethrower. This is, ooh, probably a Scizor angle, but I really didn't want Scizor taking any damage, but that's gonna be... Then we always bait Flamethrower after. I'm thinking I go Scizor into Kingdra. Oh, but this throws everything off. Is Light Screen still active? Oh my god, I don't even know. Oh my god, I don't even know. It should never be Flamethrower here. It should always be Draco. How bad is this on a scale of 1 to 10? Like a 5, probably. Terrible can take one for the team. Come on, man. Come on, man. No, this is a Scizor angle. Oh my god, wait, I need to know if Light Screen's up or not. Hold on, one second. Oh, dude, my internet's doing the stupid shit again, dude. Why? Why does it have to be this way? Oh, man. It was literally fine yesterday. It randomly just decides to not be so good. I don't even know what I need to do in my life. I don't know. Okay, let's find out. So, when did Smeargle? All right, light screen. That's 1. That's 2. So I feint attack this turn, he booms, right? This is technically turn 4. Flygon comes in. So this is the last turn of Light Screen. So Light Screen should wear off after this moment. Okay, so I'm gonna... Yeah, dude, why did it work fine yesterday, but now it's not today? Nothing ever makes sense, and I am tired, honestly. And I'm just tired. Scizor comes through. It should be the last turn of Light Screen. Oh yeah, Solar Beam AI. We knew that could happen too. That's the best case scenario. Now it's for sure Flamethrower. Light Screen wears off. This is good now. We're in a better... We're sort of back online. We're still going to be baiting things in an awkward order. We'll have to see. Oh, and now the stream connection's excellent because I yelled at it. I don't understand. I wish Optimum worked, dude. I'm getting a technician out here again. I don't give a shit. I'm getting him out here again. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Alright, Ice Beam does 105 to 123. Flygon sees exactly only Flamethrower. And Kingdra is a jolly nature, which means it does indeed outspeed Flygon. I don't have Ice Beam in the calc. But it's always Kingdra here. I don't know who this will be. Oh, now it's Armaldo. Okay. Well, Burn's fine. We have a Lumbreon. This Flygon has a Scope Lens. Fight. Ice Beam kills. This should be Armaldo. Alright, so the thing is that this is most likely Swords Dance. This is most likely Swords Dance. Surf into Hydro Pump does kill. If I go into Blastoise right now, I would need to take 1+2 attack, and it could be a crit if it's X-Scissor. I think I stay in with Kingdra. Oh my god, Surf into Pump kills, but that's so risky. I could go for Pump first. I don't know if the damage helps me more, actually. This is scuffed a little bit. Okay. He's got a Lumberry. If we weren't Jolly, Surf would 2-tap. Surf does 44 to 52%. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Hydro Pump does 55 to 65, and then Surf takes it after. I always knew Armaldo would be a little scuffy, because we don't have anything to just one-shot him. Well, okay, so +2 stuff doesn't really kill me. I think I'm just going to use Kingdra. I could also crit with Surf. I could also get a high roll. Doesn't Scizor more or less one-shot? It does. It does. I think I go for the Surf now. Scizor does, like... let me tell you. It's a 56% chance for Steel Wing to kill. So I could get the Surf off. It might see high crit AI over Ancient Power. Because X-Scissor and Ancient Power do the same amount of damage to Kingdra. I would prefer it to go for the X-Scissor after the Swords Dance. And that's probably more likely. Ancient Power would be really bad. Ancient Power boost would be disgustingly bad. I'm going to click Surf, and it's going to Swords Dance, I think. If you attack me, it's great. He attacked me. Okay. He attacked me instead. If I go to Scizor now, Flygon's dead. If I go to Scizor now, that baits Torkoal. That was unlikely, yeah. Does Kingdra die to X-Scissor crit? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Okay. Actually, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. X-Scissor... Well... It could, no, yeah, it dies. Dies to X-Scissor crit. It'll bring in Torkoal. I mean, Blastoise... It could Swords Dance now, and actually, that would be sweet. Actually, that would be sweet for it to Swords Dance now. X-Scissor crit to Scizor. Although, Scizor is my Venusaur answer, which makes it scuffy. How much? Wait a minute. How much does Bayonet do? Hold up. Bayonet is 66. No. I'm like, can I get Granbull back on and get this line back on track? No. No, I can't. What's Blastoise for? Blastoise is for Torkoal. These two are both kind of for Torkoal at this point. They can, in a pinch, help deal with Venusaur. But I'd rather deal... It's probably Swords Dance and then Torkoal Heat Wave. Which... I'm just trying to think, like, if I kill this thing with Blastoise, who does that bait? It baits Torkoal. If I go into Blastoise on the Swords Dance right now, hold on, wait, hold up. Don't do anything. I don't have fucking Surf. I have Bubble Beam. Oh, Surf would've... Surf wouldn't be a guaranteed kill, to be fair. Let's say Armaldo's dead. That'll be Venusaur random move. Okay, what about Milo? What about Milo versus Armaldo? 52 to 61. We did a minimum of 44 with Kingdra. Go back. Scizor might be the safest. It looks more like 48. Ish. Milotic's probably pretty damn safe. That does bring it into... Oh, wait. Hold on. It's just not advanced bait. Hold on. No, that brings it into Venusaur. I'm looking at phase 2 baiting. Okay, so Venusaur's coming in no matter what. Unless I go Scizor first. Eat this X-Scissor. Steel Wing kills. Torkoal definitely Heat Waves me. I guess I'd rather Torkoal... How much does Heat Wave do to Blastoise on the Switch? Is the question. 22 to 26. Well, 21 to 25. Well, Bubble Beam Water Spout kills, which is good, I guess. I guess that's a good thing. Could go back through Kingdra, but then it'll just curse in my face. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. These guys bait Venusaur. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure the order. I'm not so sure the order I want to do these things in. I'm more worried about Venusaur than I am Torkoal. So that means I'd rather get rid of Venusaur first. It'll never go for... Well, it'll probably just Swords Dance me. I'm going Scizor here. Swords Dance? Oh, dude, for real? That's crazy. That's crazy it decided to go for X-Scissor again. Steel Wing kills. Sorry for the delay. This is really important. Oh, the defense boost! Doesn't matter at all. Doesn't matter at all. Torkoal comes in, wants to click a fat Heat Wave on me. No thank you, Torkoal. No thank you. Okay, let's take stock for a second. Let's take stock. Milotic does not 2-tap with Surf. So this is gonna be always Blastoise. I believe I have a Citrus Berry. Yeah, I have a Citrus Berry. Burn would be bad here. But this is a Blastoise angle. I don't want it to curse, so I'm not gonna go through Kingdra. Although cursing doesn't really matter. It should curse here. Okay. If Blastoise at 67 goes for Bubble Beam, it does 33 to 40. It'll recover a 16th. Alright, Bubble Beam's pretty damn safe here before I Spout. Although I kind of want to Spout first, since this is the guaranteed curse turn. Although, this should have been Surf. This is a mistake on my part. 33 to 40% from Bubble Beam. Do I have... Oh, brother. I have the stupid... I'm glad I checked this. I have the stupid Mystic Water equipped. Okay, so it's barely not a guaranteed kill. So I'm actually just going to go for Spout twice, I think. I'm actually just going to go for Spout here. Get a crit, maybe? Okay. Alright, Bubble Beam does 31 to 36%. Do I think that that is... 31 to 36. That's less than 31. That's less than a third. Because if it's gonna be Venusaur coming in, it'll probably want to Swords Dance. We never died a crit from Venusaur either. I could Water Spout to maybe get my berry off. Ooh, hold on. To 81. Let's say it got like 30% HP left, right? Let's just say it has 30% HP. We take third recoil. It's quite likely to rest now. Yeah, but it doesn't have any priority on rest. I do want to get it out of my face, of course. I'm just thinking like... I'm gonna spout. I'm getting too in the weeds with the damage calculation right now. I do not get the berry proc. That's okay. This is Venusaur. Now, the interesting thing about this Venusaur is it has Swords Dance. Now, we have Ice Punch. Ice Punch doesn't do all that much. Scizor... It's definitely gonna Swords Dance here. I'm wondering if I'm Blastoise, right? Ice Punch does not really do enough damage. How much damage do I need to do to it? So Air Slash does 69 to 81, so I have to do 31% to it. Okay. I'm gonna go for one Ice Punch. It did Swords Dance. We're hoping this next move that it uses is Sludge Bomb. It should not see a kill. Tomahawk's coming through. This could get a little rough. Ugh, I do not like doing this, but I don't think we have a choice right now. Sludge Bomb, perfect. It does outspeed us. It did not see a kill on Blastoise. It could have Swords Danced again, probably. Alright. Tomahawk, I need you to hold. I need you to hold, buddy. Ah, yes! Okay. It's just Gramble. It's just Gramble. It's just this stupid moron Gramble. Alright, Granbull. Granbull actually doesn't see a kill. It doesn't see a kill. Does Bayonet die to a crit EQ? No. And it'll never click Shadow Ball because it's resisted. So I'm just going to go back to Bayonet. Watch this. So Pokemon, Bayonet. It did go EQ. We never died to EQ crit. Okay, now it sees Shadow Ball kill. This is perfect. That's perfect. So I go Ursaring now. And unless it gets Quick Claw, Frustration crit. Exactly. We're going to be just fine. We can click any move here. It can be Brick Break. It can be Facade. I don't see any benefit of one versus the other. Facade does more damage, technically. No screens are up. I'm clicking Facade. Yeah, okay. No Quick Claw. We're through. Cash money, baby. Cash money. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You guys, the stream is still going, right? I'm not stupid. It's telling me no data. Why? I need to... I don't know what I need to do anymore. It's fine? Okay, good. I can't stream like this, man. I can't stream with these conditions. It's really whack. I really don't know what the deal is. It's my internet provider. And I can't do anything about it without changing my life. What's the ETA on beating this? Oh god, I don't even know. If this attempt dies, I'll probably shelve it for a bit. Cause it's been a lot, for sure. But honestly, like, it's hard to know. It's hard to know. I have to get to this next one. Alright, we got a Gengar. I'm gonna run a Nurse Joy real quick. That battle could have went worse. That battle could have went worse. So we have a Gengar. Hypnosis, Mean Look, Perish Song, Substitute. Feels like Gardevoir probably just deletes it. I gotta check its speed stat, but... But let's find out, huh? Grunt 12 hits 153 speed. Gardevoir at 66 hits 154. Psychic does guaranteed kill it. That bait's in Wobbuffet though. Ew. Oh, we just got a Wobbuffet. How's my fantasy football team doing? I'm doing a different kind of fantasy. I'm just doing eliminator picks. So I'm 2-0 right now, but I don't think I deserve to be, quite frankly. Okay, what about Bayonet? Bayonet versus this Gengar. Wobbuffet has lefties. Dude, is Bayonet gonna be a second lead for this? What does Gengar prefer to do? I guess is my question. I don't know. Is it maybe it's my Ethernet cable? I mean, it's brand spanking new. My router is technically connected via an extension cord instead of being plugged directly into the wall. That could be it. It's really tough to know and also have everything work. But it directly impacts me and it's very annoying. And yeah. It just bounces between warning and excellent. And I don't know why. Ever since I moved, man, it hasn't been... Streaming has not been the same. It's really been hard. It's really been hard. Not to be the Debbieest of downers. I don't want to open stream being the Debbie Downer. I just want to play EK. You know what I mean? So we bait Wobbuffet, which is just bad. That's just bad. Technically, I think Bayonet is always safe here. Because, like, if Gengar goes for Perish Song, I Shadow Ball and kill it. If it goes for Mean Look, I Shadow Ball, I kill it. It can't go for Hypnosis. If it goes for Substitute... Oh, but it could, if it goes for Substitute turn 1, it could set up the Perish Song so that when Wobbuffet comes in... Yeah, and Bayonet does not kill Wobbuffet in one hit either. I don't think I have a soundproof Pokemon. Does Shark do speed? Hold on, Shark might be an option. Crunch does kill it. I haven't used Shark in a long time, man. It never gets fast enough to clear the Gengar. Ooh, I don't like that at all, dude. I don't like this at all, bro. All right, let me use the bathroom quickly, and I'll be right back. It's been a long time since I've used the Shark. I think the last time we used him might have been in, like, Mount Pyre. But... yes, Perish Song, Gengar, and the Shadow Tag Wobbuffet. That's a bad combo. Terrible combo. Oh, wait, sorry, I got real life things always. Absol won't outspeed him either. I don't have a soundproof Pokemon. I wonder, maybe Scizor can just muscle this? Not quite. Not quite. What about Arcanine? No, 145 speed. This Gengar hits 153 speed. Flamethrower with Charcoal. Does actually one-shot the Gengar, though. Oh, and that baits in Executor, interestingly. But I can't exactly E-speed either. I just can't have him set up a substitute in Parish Song. But as long as I don't bait Wobbuffet in afterward, we can leave if it's Parish Song. Is this trainer risky AI? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. This is risky AI. Okay. This one's risky. The enemy trainer has a chance to randomly use a risky move it wouldn't use. It's a 50% chance added. Okay, so regardless, Executor has boom, which is not good. Bayonet needs to come for that. Period. Arcanine, if I run the Lumberry, then I can't run the Charcoal to guarantee the one shot. Oh. What about Mence? Is my Shark negative speed? No, but just 5 IV. Mence does not kill Gengar either. What about Dodrio? Huh? Oh, Dodrio doesn't even get Sky Attack, bro. Let's just pretend our Dodrio is level 67. No, okay. What about Pidgeot? Nope, Pidgeot does not do it either. Crawdaunt. Shark should outspeed Gengar at 70. Well, you're right, but I need the dark types. So this is all a part of the Tate and Liza split, right? So if I use Shark here, I'm essentially saying I will not be able to use Shark very much in Tate and Liza's gym, which is not ideal. I don't want to put Shark at 70 quite yet. So I'd like to find another way around that. Oh, this Claydol only has Explosion too. Okay. This Executor is a little bit dicier, but the Claydol only has Explosion. I was like, bro doesn't even get Head Smash. What a useless piece of something. Piece of work this Sudowoodo is. I mean, okay, Absol gets Shadow Ball. I'm 65. Shadow Ball does not guaranteed kill this Gengar either. It does at 68. And then baits Executor. Many are sacked on Maxi, but other options could work here. Yeah. Listen, I'm not like super vehemently opposed to using Shark at 70. Because that does give us 2 free kills. It gives us Gengar and feeds us Wobbuffet. But I just feel like there has to be a better answer. Alright, what about Charcoal Rapidash? Hold on. Charcoal Rapidash. Oh, 68 Charcoal Rapidash one-shots. And then baits in Eggy, who, pending Bright Powder, I also one-shot. Ooh, Rapidash. Ooh. Okay. Alright, see, we looked around a little bit. We found it. This is a great Pokemon to use in Magma Hideout. We have not used Rapidash yet. But 68 Charcoal does indeed one-shot the Gengar. So that's excellent. Chaining Exeggutor would be great. You wipe to Watson? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, 68 Heat Wave one-shots Gengar. Exeggutor does have a Bright Powder, and it does not see a kill. It is incentivized to click Explosion or Ancient Power because of risky AI. I do not know what I should do. Because I could probably chain into Exeggutor, because I do outspeed Exeggutor. We only have to dodge the 10% Bright Powder miss. And that might be the safest way of dealing with Eggy. And then who does that bait afterward? This egg has complex AI. So it's got Swords Dance, Ancient Power, Explosion, HP Fighting. Rapidash does outspeed it, so I only need to dodge the Bright Powder miss. Depends on how crucial Rapidash is for my Maxi line. I do not have a Maxi line. I'm getting to him, and then I will plan him. Now I know you could plan the boss fight, know which mons you need to save. However, we're not going to lose any mons getting up to Maxi, so it's never going to matter. That almost seems safer, because I don't want to switch... I don't want to switch in Bayonet on Ancient Power. That would probably not go so well. I need to go back and see. I need to read your messages that you sent me on Discord. It's been a while since I touched EK. So I'm just trying to, hold on, let's, risky AI affects what moves are picked. Okay. So it's slower. Highest damage, +0. So the Exeggutor will be slower. So the highest damage is Ancient Power, which is also a risky move. But we don't even die to Ancient Power. It could boom. AP's 50-50, +0, +2, yeah. And then Explosion is also... No, Explosion is... Hold on, let's see. 80-20, -1, +0 if it's slower than me. I mean, it's probably just worth ripping the Heat Wave. Right? I just ripped 2 Heat Waves. And things are cool. And then if not, I mean, if not, Bayonet comes in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, yeah, we don't do too bad versus Ancient Power. It's pretty likely to Swords Dance as well, doing some math, yeah. I think that it's probably just worth sending the Heat Wave. I think I just like that better. It's just a little cleaner. Bayonet needs to come anyway. Although sending the Heat Wave does indeed bait Wobbuffet. So then I'll be... Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Time out. Never mind. That is Rapidash. Or that is Bayonet. That baits Exploud. Exploud's got Overheat, Hyper Voice, Solar Beam, Extra Sensory. It'll never click Solar Beam. It should always see... Hyper Voice. We do not kill it, unfortunately. We could... It's a Lumberry. Ew. Hyper Voice crit kills us. Heat Wave does 2-tap it. I'm just trying to think, like, if it's gonna go for Hyper Voice. It's got Solar Beam, so I can't go Rocks, really. Torkoal. How do you do, Torkoal? We eat one Hyper Voice. The defense drop would make that bad, though. It's got Vital Spirit. How the hell does anybody kill Exploud, dude? Exploud's the fucking worst. Armaldo does not outspeed it. Although we never die to Hyper Voice into Overheat. We never die to that, though. I really... And that would bait Wobbuffet, though. So we gotta be careful about how we bait in Wobbuffet. How... I was like, Bayonet, there's no way Bayonet does well here. Maldo does okay, but it baits in... Oh, 66 we outspeed it, actually. It does have the Lumberry, though. And it'll be going... It doesn't have any more physical attacks besides Hyper Voice, so Will-O-Wisp is pointless. This is all assuming that this stuff goes well, too. Let's put Scizor back, Blastoise back, and Milotic back. I mean, frankly, Rapidash could eat a Hyper Voice as long as it's not a crit. If Exeggutor cooperates, we'll be at full health. And then Rapidash 2-taps with Heat Wave. We would just need to dodge a crit. Oh, yo, and that would bait Claydol, which would let me get into Bayonet. And its Explosion, which would bring in Arcanine, actually. It would not bring in Wobbuffet. It would bring in Arcanine. This Wobbuffet is not chill at all. Wobbuffet's just in the background, just wanting to kill a Pokemon so bad. If it's gonna be Hyper Voice. If it's gonna be Hyper Voice, if I go Rhydon, he'll have to Solar Beam me. But then That doesn't... Does that accomplish anything? Oh, and then Scizor might be able to come in... Okay, wait. Scizor can come in and superpower. Okay, let's run through this again. Rowing, what's good? So we Heat Wave Gengar, try to Heat Wave Exeggutor. If Exeggutor goes off the rails, we got a couple of options for it, which is good. Exploud comes in. Exploud clicks Hyper Voice into Rhydon. Switch into Rhydon. Wants to kill me with Solar Beam. Switch into Tomahawk. Superpower it. Arcanine comes through. Arcanine does not have a fire type move. Huh? What? Hold on. What? Why? What? Whose dumb idea was that? Exeggutor doesn't have a grass type move either. None of this makes any sense. None of this makes any sense at all. We do outspeed. Superpower kills Exploud. Bates Arcanine, but it says phase 2. Oh, because it's phase 2. I see. How's Rhydon getting in on Exploud? So Exploud is gonna want to click Hyper Voice versus Rapidash after it kills Exeggutor. It cannot click Solar Beam because I resist it. And the only other things it could maybe do, which it won't, because Hyper Voice is far and away the best move. I could overheat, but probably not. I don't think it does any. No, it'll only Hyper Voice. It does so much damage to us. Yeah, it's Dash. It's Dash. No, for sure, for sure. Or, assumedly, you know, we're gonna roll. We're gonna roll the Bright Powder with Rapidash. I'm gonna roll the Bright Powder because I outspeed it. And it just makes things a little bit safer. And if it Swords Dances, then I get a second shot. If it explodes, then, like, I'm a fool. But if I get Bright Powder exploded, that's just the Magma Hideout experience. And I think that is just, like, that's just par for the course. You know what I mean? Like, we can only play around Bright Powder so much without... I'd rather risk Bright Powder than have a worse line that causes Wobbuffet to come in and claim one anyway. Yes. So Exploud is sitting there after Exeggutor goes down. Tries the Hyper Voice Rapidash. Napkin Math is telling you Dash is about 50% to get AP'd. And that's fine. We only die to AP crit. So, like, if it gets the Omni, it's so fucking cooked. Well, not that cooked, but I might have to bring something for that. Anyway, Rhydon takes the Hyper Voice. It goes for Solar Beam because it wants to kill me. I go Scizor. I click Superpower. Brings in Arcanine. Arcanine most likely... It most likely wants to Will-O-Wisp me, I guess. Extreme Speed, Solar Beam, Morning Sun, Willow. How does Scizor do on Egg? Fine, I guess. Not as good as outspeeding and one-shotting. I mean, Scizor lives Ancient Power into Explosion, and obviously kills with X-Scissor. But the problem is if it decides to Swords Dance... we die to Explosion the next turn. And I'd just rather sacrifice Rapidash than Scizor. We don't die to Ancient Power crit either at +2. But I'm hoping it never gets that far. I'm hoping it just never gets that far. Last battle was a little bit steer. I'm hoping this battle goes a little more smoothly. So So we're on to Arcanine. Now Arcanine has Extreme Speed, Solar Beam, Morning Sun, Will-O-Wisp with the lefties. It does not it does not have a fire move. Which to me means I can send in like Parasect and click Toxic. And then it goes Claydol, it tries to boom. I go Bayonet. I mean, wait, who? Milotic has Toxic too, to be fair, but Milotic gets slammed by Solar Beam, which I really dislike a lot. Arcanine has 142 speed as well, which is a little crazy. How does Magcargo do, actually? Oh, Magcargo would bait Wobbuffet, which is not ideal at all. What about Torkoal? Torkoal would bait Claydol. And we can never be crit. Earth Power is a guaranteed 2-tap. We can get some defense drops in there too, as it tries to like Morning Sun. I'm thinking Torkoal shows up too. I'm thinking Torkoal shows up on the incoming Willow, most likely. Because it won't be E-Speed or Solar Beam. It should pretty much always be Willow. And then I guess backup. My own Arcanine is pretty damn good versus this Arcanine too, also. Magcargo has Recover, but it baits Wobbuffet. Oh wait, but... No, I do not have a way to... I don't have Willow or anything. Dude, I might bring Parasect here. I don't know. Because will it try to E-Speed me or Solar Beam Torkoal, actually? Let's find out. It's kind of a mix. Solar Beam and E-Speed. Does anybody really like dealing with that? Not really. I mean, Mence goes crazy here too, actually. Mence baits Claydol. Rock Slide does 2-tap, and I do outspeed. Lumberry Mence could be a good backup. It does not outspeed Exeggutor, which is important to note. And this is a quad resist to Solar Beam, which is helpful. But if I go Parasect, I feel comfier, I think. Because that way Torkoal guaranteed runs it out. Alright, I think I'm going to go Parasect with Toxic, which is like a little crazy. But I'm going to do it. Although I do need a Strength Pokemon. You have Strength, don't you? No. What? Oh gosh, guys. Oh gosh, guys. Come on, man. None of you have Strength. Alright. Fuck a Rock Blast, I guess, huh? We're never clicking Rock Blast. It is 80% accurate. I don't think there's a world where I click Rock Blast. Yeah, no, I can't. I'm gassing Rock Blast, but there's just no way. All right, let's think about this. Let's think about this efficiently. Citrus Berry. I'm gonna give you the Lepa Berry so that we can stall out Wobbuffet if need be. You already have the Charcoal. You are taking exactly one Hyper Voice and then not doing anything the rest of the battle. So I'll give you a Citrus Berry. You are dealing with the Exploud. We are eating a Solar Beam. So Citrus probably. Can it status me at all anyway? No. No, it can't. Okay. Probably just a Citrus on you. Lum's pointless on Torkoal. Go Citrus. And then How much damage does E-Speed do to Parasect? Let's say I get to 68, right? E-Speed does 26 to 31. Okay. Then I will... I mean, yeah, I'll go Lum. Having an Intimidate user versus Arcanine could be helpful. I guess crit E-Speed into crit E-Speed is worst case scenario. Let me level up my dudes just a tad. Specifically Parasect. I'm gonna get Parasect to 68. Turtle King, I'm also gonna get to 68. 23.3% Explode, 53.33 Ancient Power, 23.33 Swords Dance. Never HP fighting makes sense. I appreciate your napkin math for sure. I'll go 66 on Truck Monk too, because I can. I really wish I didn't. I mean, I'm probably never clicking Mega Horn. Right? Probably never? I really wish I didn't teach this guy strength. This would not be a decision otherwise. 90. It's probably never. Yeah, that's fine. Rhydon does... You know what? That's crazy. Rhydon actually would do... Yeah, I don't know. It's okay. I don't... It'll be fine. Rhydon does kind of fine versus Exeggutor as well, which is insane to say, but that's just the truth. Would I rather a Lum or would I rather a Citrus? I guess... If it's in on Scizor, it's gonna Will-O-Wisp me. I go Parasect first, I click Toxic, and then while it tries to E-Speed me, I go... Yeah, this will be fine. Alright guys, you ready? Charcoal, Lepa, Citrus, 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 Lime. Actually, I'm gonna give Scizor a Lumberry. Mostly in case Arcanine starts going crazy on us. Okay. It's gonna be this guy. I'm gonna hit the save state real fast. Quick save slot 1. Alright guys, we ready? I think we're ready. This could go really badly, but let's find out, I guess, huh? Rapidash is in the lead. It's gonna be Gengar. Hasty Charcoal. Okay. Okay. Alright. My left ear's burning up. I love this NPC. So funny. Okay. The sun boosted charcoal heat wave guaranteed kills this Gengar. Riskless. This bait's in Executor. Now Rapidash, I'm really gonna need you to put on your glasses here. I'm really gonna need that, Rapidash. I'm doing it. Gangster. Get out of here. Disgusting. Disgusting. Exploud. This is for sure Hyper Voice. Exactly. This is never, ever, ever Solar Beam. It's never Overheat. It is exactly Hyper Voice. Although, what I should check, now that I'm here... 66. After a Hyper Voice, Overheat will not kill me. Okay. This is just Truck Month. This Hyper Voice. The defense drop is literally doesn't matter. It's now always Solar Beam. This Exploud has a Lumberry. It hits 97 speed. Our Scizor has 106, and Superpower always kills. So Pokemon, Scizor, Goo. Alright. We Superpower, it dies. A lot of damage to us. We knew that. Alright, this is Arcanine. Which is interesting. Because it has E-Speed, Will-O-Wisp, Morning Sun, and Solar Beam. So it's most likely Will-O-Wisp. I mean... I could stay in. There's no reason for me to, really. I'm going Parasect here, and then I'm switching into Turtle King. Yes. It does not carry a Fire-type move. If it does... Okay, the docs did not lie to me. This is good. That's good. We got a Lumberry. It has lefties. Toxic. Oh, it missed, loser. Get cooked. Get cooked, get cooked, get cooked. It wants to burn Parasect, which is like a little stupid. I just need Torkoal to be on the field. I will just burn a turn here for safety. I'm just gonna burn a turn here for safety. Get some Toxic Chip to rack up. It does have Morning Sun. Alright, we never died at E-Speed still. Let's find out. Can we ever proc switch AI here? No, we never proc switch AI with Giga Drain. Okay, good. We are burned. What does more? Giga Drain does more. We get some health back. Although I kinda just want to go into Torkoal now. But I'll digress in Giga Drain, I think. Yeah, this is good. This is fine. Eesh. Lots of damage. Lots of damage. Arcanine's taking mad damage. We are now dead to E-Speed crit. So I go into Torkoal. Torkoal cannot be crit. We are Shell Armor. And I just go for an Earth Power here. Not Explosion. I go for Earth Power. Alright, this will be Claydol. Should be Claydol. If it's Wobbuffet, sus. But it should be Claydol. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Everything's going according to plan. This only has Explosion. This has a Choice Band Explosion. The thumbnail, baby, is Bayonet. Welcome back. Mr. Thumbnail himself. Dodging bombs constantly. Now it's Wobbuffet. I have Will-O-Wisp. It might be able to Encore me. Actually, what does this guy even have? He's got Encore, Destiny Bond, Mirror Code, Counter. Okay, yeah. So, no Safeguard. So, Willow. We do outspeed him. He doesn't have Destiny. Oh, he does have Destiny. I just said that. Never mind. Never mind. He's doing it. He's Destiny Bonding. I'm clicking Will-O-Wisp over and over again. You cannot stop me. This will take a long time for it to die, but you can't stop me from clicking Will-O-Wisp again. Probably forever. Yep. And I might just, for the sake of it, I don't think this goes wrong anyway, so I'm just gonna do a little bit of this guy. Just a little bit of this guy. Just a little bit. I'm being careful still, by the way. I'm still being careful. I'm just like, you know. Just in case, because you know, DK is a scary game. A very scary game. We got a Lepa Berry. There it goes. We get to keep going. Huh. See, the Destiny Bond at the last second still made my heart sink, even though it has no reason to. And that's Team Magma Grunt 12. Alright, we got Grunt 13. Beautiful battle, team. Beautiful battle. Alright, we got Wheezing, Granbull, Jumpluff, Espeon, Umbreon, Flareon. Cringe. Sounds like a Gardevoir angle. Any boom? Any boom users? Oh, this Umbreon is really whack. Alright, let's assume that Gardevoir is going to be the one doing this. It's got a Lumberry. Yeah, we're chill. This one also has Risky AI. So, okay, so Psychic kills Wheezing. That baits in Granbull. Granbull is a lady. Granbull's a lady. As is Tiffany. So Attract will not work. So it's between... It's probably Shadow Ball. Okay, it can't click Attract, though, because we'll be the same gender. Right? That checks out. And it's Leftovers Grand Ball. Positive Speed Nature. Is this another Ursaring frag? I believe it's going to be another Ursaring frag, man. Okay. It'll probably be Ursaring. Because assumedly we'll be baiting exactly highest damage, which is Shadow Ball. It could be Body Slam. It probably won't be, though. On Guardy. Yeah, it should be Shadow Ball. It's the highest damage. So that gets me always into Ursaring. Ursaring's at 68. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so you're dead. That baits in Flareon, who could overheat or superpower. Both will kill me at that point. So something to switch into overheat / superpower. It's got flame body and a quick claw. I mean... Overheat or superpower, huh? Really? Okay, well, you're gonna sit in the box for now. Because I'm thinking about overheats. So I'm getting my quad Fire Weak Pokemon out. Because it makes me nervous. Well, actually, how does Torkoal do? Level 68 Torkoal. Earth Power is a 2-tap. Oh, Overheat does a lot to us, though. Ooh. We have to 2-tap it. We're slower? Yeah, I don't like the optics of that. We can never be crit, so we essentially never die. But I almost don't think so. Superpower Overheat. Superpower Overheat. Is this really going to be immense angle? I really dislike the idea. I really don't like this. I really don't like it. Superpower or Overheat. Okay, well, actually, hold on. Gyarados is also an option there. Gyarados works. We do outspeed it. Battle Armor Fossil would be crazy for this guy. You really want me to go get that Kabu right now? Okay, but what if it's a Rally? That's a Rally spot, too. I can get a Rally. I don't really feel like leaving for... Well, Superpower is going to do a shit ton of damage. Would it be crazy for this guy? I don't know. What does Jumpluff have? Leech Seed, Substitute, Stun Spore, Attract. Oh! Is this just going to be another Sceptile Stall Fest? Is it a male Jumpluff? Wait a minute. It's probably a lady. It's a lady. Okay. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, real quick, I'm going to take my dog out. Give me a second. After I in-Tim Pivot a bunch, it does less Oh, yeah, that's facts, actually. That's facts. If I could do the same thing with Torkoal. Well, no, Overheat still does a bunch. I see the angle. I see the angle. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a second. So the problem is that it'll only really see overheat on Ments. Same thing with Gera. Well, Gera... Yeah, it'll only see overheat on Ments. On Gyarados, it could be overheat or double edge. So Psychic Wheezing, Granbull comes out. Granbull, Shadow Ball, into Ursaring, Facade. Flareon comes in. Ursaring does not outspeed Flareon. Superpower or overheat? I mean, Milotic does not like the superpower very much. Arcanine sorta does fine. Although Quick Claw only lets it move first in its priority bracket. I can actually just stall out Flareon with Morning Sun and then kill it with E-Speed, actually. That's kind of hot. Okay. That sends in Jumpluff. Leech Seed, Substitute, Stun Spore, Attract. I was like, because I eat. The only way that goes wrong with Arcanine is if I get Superpower Crit into a Quick Claw Pop. How many more grunts are there in this area? This is 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 more grunts, then Courtney, then Maxie. So this is 1 of 4 grunts remaining. We've been chipping away at Magma Hideout for a long time, I'll admit. But it's because every battle is like fast and loose. It's all scary. It's all very scary. Dude, that bait's Jumpluff. Are you serious? And it's Chlorophyll Jumpluff, dude. Which, like, with the lefties, I mean, it's 326 speed. How hilarious. How hilarious. So I guess that's just Sceptile until he struggles, probably? Just in case? Attract turns almost even help us, which is wild. Oh, Truth is a lady. But Leech Seed is obviously a problem. Sceptile's immune to that. Let's see. Cannot touch a grass type, correct. Correct. Rock Slide's kind of, yeah, it's something. It's something. But let's say Arcanine deals with that. Sceptile deals with Jumpluff. And then Espeon comes through. And most likely wants to HP Fire? Espeon hits 158 speed, and it's got a Lumberry. Okay. So it'll be HP Fire or Psychic on Sceptile. How does... Oh, oh wait, no, that's level 50. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, how does Toonami do? Oh, not well at all. Although, maybe Mr. Crawdaunt wants to get in on the action. I could see that. I could see Crawdaunt wanting to get in on this a little bit. HP Fire does hardly any damage to us. Psychic can't touch us. X Scissors, a 76% chance to kill. And it could only switch to Flareon, so that works. And then it'll be Umbreon last. When was the last time I used a crab? Probably Mount Pyre. I think it was Mount Pyre. It could have been in the Magma Hideout too, honestly. I'm not totally positive. Okay, but then there's Umbreon, Rest, Charm, Toxic, Mean Look. I think I'm gonna get Crawdaunt to 68. That might be crazy, but I'm gonna do it. And then back up Umbreon. Mean Look is really bad, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal. I do not have a poison type. I've not owned a... Oh, yeah, duh. Okay, yep. Tentacruel has been my only poison type. You'd think with the amount of poison types in the game, I'd have one other one. But no. But nope. Just Tentacruel. It's Gen 3. Like, half of Gen 1 are poison types. You'd think I'd have some other poison types. Alright, so this battle actually seems very not as tough as the other ones. It really is just comes down to the Flareon, I think. And also assuming that Grand Bull Shadow Balls. But other than that, we're chill. I just sort of worry about Umbo here. Sort of worry about Umbo. I guess I run Lumberry. Oh, you know what? You know what? I probably just run Scizor. Because I can't be Toxicked. So, like, as soon as Umbreon comes in, I go to Scizor. If it Mean Looks me, that's okay. And then I just X Scissor until I get a crit. Because crits ignore our stat drops, right? So even if it charms me all the way to -6, if I get a crit, it'll just kill it. So Scizzor's pretty functionally good here. Let me item up. Let me item up and make sure we're good here. I'll give a Lum to Tiffany. Well, synchronize. You got a Lum. I mean, Scizor doesn't really need a Lum, but actually, there's no good reason for any of this. This is in case bad things happen. Lum for Sceptile. Arcanine can't be statused by anything. I could also wait, hold up. Let's just say Arcanine kills this Jumpluff, right? That baits in Espeon still. So regardless, I could try to gun the flamethrower on it maybe attracting me first turn, and then I can go to Sceptile safe as shit. So no, Lum's better. citrus, lum, citrus. Okay. Tierno, we will go to 68. Alright, and I need to burn Ursaring. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're good. Perhaps? No, you got plenty of PP. You'll be okay. I don't know where to go, actually. I assume it's that one. I'm gonna save in case. I'm assuming it's that one. I'm assuming this sends me back to the beginning. I'm gonna go through it to check. I'm gonna... Do I talk to this person? You'd better not mess with us. We're trying to awaken that thing for the benefit of everyone. This is room 5. Oh, okay. Unlocked in the post-game. Well, here's the thing about that. Where... Dude, where... excuse you. EK Resources. Funny way to lock me out of this room as, like, Houndoom? Well, why can't I just, like... do it right here? You know what I mean? Like, technically, if this is room 5, I can get an encounter right in this spot. Correct? Like, if I just run out the rappel and come in here and look back and forth. I can't get the encounter on the square. You tried. Really? That shocks me. Okay, well, use another rappel, I guess. That seems odd. I mean, I guess it could have been given those properties, but... Alright, Lumberry on Wheezing, we chill. Yeah, you could do that. That's a possibility. Alright, good luck, team. Assuming this is the right person. If it's not, we'll reload, but it is. Okay. Strong Sunlight, NBD, Fight, Psychic, kills Wheezing. 100% of the time. Alright, we got Gramble. Intims, whatever. Now, this could be Body Slam or Shadow Ball. It sees Shadow Ball. It's never Attract. It should be Shadow Ball. I'd be amazed if it wasn't. Okay. Alright, we outspeed. This thing also just has lefties. Ursaring, making sure we can frag it, because I'm confirming that we basically do. Yeah, Ursaring at 68. I mean, it's Brick Break or Facade. So we'll go for Facade. Alright. This is now Flareon. Okay, best case scenario. It's superpower or overheat. I'm pretty much always going Arcanine here. Crit would be disastrous this turn. It was superpower. That is better than overheat, technically. And it's still a lot. Okay. And I just Morning Sun up. And let it damage itself. We never died a crit from full HP. As soon as it gets to lower than half health, I can E-speed it to kill it. I don't need to do this the entire way. E-speed does amazingly 51 to 61% to this Flareon. We only died to like high roll, quick claw, crit ever. So this is pretty much always free. We just gotta get over some shenanigans. Yep. (51 to 61%). It's almost there. I'm healing one more time. Nice. Good. No quick claw. Quick claw crit was my only worry. That was my only worry. Although it now is only going for overheat, which is good. Okay. So E-speed does kill here. So I'm just going to get it out of my face now before bad things happen. So cool. Alright. Jumpluff. So the thing is that yes, Sceptile is very safe. It's got a pretty good chance just to click Attract here. I'm just gonna go for the Flamethrower. You don't want to be in love, Timber. If this doesn't work, I switch out, obviously. But we could just do this. This is really no issue. Should be it's Leech Seed or Substitute, I guess. This is gonna suck. This is just gonna suck. Gardevoir's not Trace. Okay, fine. I give up. I'll do it with Sceptile. Yada yada. Oh, it was Stun Spore. I wish I clicked it again. It could be Attract again now. Just go for the Rock Slides, dude. This is gonna take a while. I'm not gonna speed this up though. Which sounds a little stupid, but I'm not gonna. What's up, puppy? I know. Dude, this dog has been driving me crazy today. He's been driving me crazy today. He usually he's pretty well behaved. He has issues with like bikers. Hi, duck. Okay, yeah, go check on her. Good boy. He's got issues with bikers. And today he was jumping like at cars driving by. And I was like, this is just totally unacceptable. Like, what are you doing, dude? I guess I want to save the Rock Slide as much as possible. I guess. Because I'm running it out of PP, right? I should be counting, quite frankly. Maybe this will take a long time. Oh, we got it off. Let's go. There's a lot going on. I can't. My brain doesn't let me focus. Oh, you're missing. You're missing. Let's go. Huge. Okay, wait. Last time Jump Bluff was a big issue for us. If it's going for Stun Spore, I could kill it now with Rock Slide, and that would save us a lot of time. It can't touch us. If we break out, I'm liking the odds. If we break out, I'm liking it. Come on, tomfoolery. Ah. Okay. That's fine. There's a sub. Yeah, here we go. It's just gonna do this. Is it an aggression thing, or does he get excited? Honestly, it's hard to know. It's hard to know. It's not. He's not like an aggressive dog at all. He's just like, he's more of a coward than anything. I think it's like defensive, you know. This thing's just gonna keep substituting. Yeah, okay. Save some PP, I guess. I don't know. Oh, we broke out that time. Could have saved a bunch of time if you did that earlier, Sceptile. As soon as he starts using Leech Seed, we know he's out of everything else. So, we're here. I guess I could probably speed this up, huh? What do we think? Do I speed this up? I'm worried bad things could happen, but I don't think any bad things can happen. I'm just gonna sit here for a year and a half. Hi, hello. Hello, Doug. Yep, we're immobilized. Subbing up, attract. Subbing up, attract. Leech Seed. Okay, that makes me think it's out of substitutes now. Alright, we just need to do some damage to this thing, man. Definitely out of subs. It would never be clicking Leech Seed on a grass type otherwise. If I could get any hit off, that would be awesome. I could literally switch and come back in, and it wouldn't change a single thing. What's up, puppy? What? No, he has not eaten yet. As soon as I took him out, like half an hour ago, a little kid on a bike. And he was just not having it. And I was like, come on, come on, come on. Friggin'. Yeah. Doug, we love you, but you're a pain in the butt. A pain in the butt. Go for D-claws, I guess. I don't know. He just doesn't listen. He's just like too stupid to listen. I mean that in like the nicest way possible. The clinical way? Yeah.
He's too callous.
Okay, just maybe break out, hit a rock slide. Nice. Okay, we're done. He'll learn. He will. Well, yeah, he will learn. One way or another, he's gonna learn. Not in a disciplinary way, but in like a, we're gonna make you less stupid kind of way. Okay, this should be HP Fire. This should always be HP Fire. Let me see, does Arcanine die to... Arcanine would die to crit Psychic if it is Psychic? It shouldn't be Psychic. It's still just a Crawdaunt angle. Although Crawdaunt... Well, actually, Crawdaunt's 68. Okay, yeah. It's probably just HP Fire. I could go Arcanine. If I was a little healthier, I would pivot for Psychic, but... this should not be a problem. Yep. No crit. No crit. No crit. Crit would be disgusting and bad. Okay, good. Thank you. Appreciate you, game. All right, X Scissors, a 81% chance to kill. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammy. Get him. Gang. Gang, gang, gang. Tierno's dancing on him, baby. Alright, Umbreon. Before this thing gets a chance to mean look me, before it toxics me, I simply go to Tomahawk. Chris, what's good? I'm in the magma hideout. There's the mean look. I told you. I knew it was coming. You are not trapping my Crawdon. You're just not doing it. Alright, and this is actually perfect, because I'm pretty sure we just murk this Umbreon. We come close to murking the Umbreon. Close. It's got rest. It's gonna... Oh, we outspeed it. This never kills. But... it does now. We still gotta get the Magma Hideout encounter. Still gotta get a Scorched Slab encounter. Still gotta get a Meteor Falls encounter. We got encounters we could get. Magma Grunt, Dunzoed. On to Grunt 14 with another goddamn Smeargle. God. What is up with all these grunts and their stupid Smeargles? What's the deal, Chet? It's so silly. So silly. Bayonet's coming. Is this risky AI too? I'm almost positive bro's risky AI. Hold on. He's gonna be risky, isn't he? Grunt. Yup, risky AI. Awesome. So Bayonet's a perfect lead no matter what. Who does that bait? Who does this bait for phase 2? It'll bait Manectric. And Manectric will want to... It might see the kill with Overheat, actually, which would be something. The ROM hack creator's Snagrit Emperor equivalent. You think so? The Smeargles? I can kind of see that. I wonder what the most common Pokemon in EK is. Yeah, that's an interesting video. I don't know. I got too many things I want to make and not enough time or energy. Can't believe my fast fires can't cook this guy. Oh, this Smeargle? Well, okay, so let's test that theory. Yeah, no, Rapidash with the charcoal. It's not a guarantee, it's 68. 97 to 114 from Rapidash. Oh, that does bait Victory Bell. Oh, Victory Bell is, 228 speed. That is substantially faster than the Eggy in the sun. And it should be going for Gunk Shot against me. If I go Rapidash, which I'd have to get Rapidash to 70 to guarantee that kill on Smeargle, which is obnoxious, and I don't want to do that. So I think I like I like Smeargle Bayonet into Manectric. The only thing is that it'll see kill with... It'll see a kill with Overheat. So, like, let's do some whisk caching, shall we? Wait, where is bro? Did I already put him in? Okay, I already put him in here. Alright, yeah, nice. So Overheat Thunderbolt. Whiskash is at 67. It can never be... super high roll crit overheat. I guess I run Citrus Berry, yeah. And then we're never dead to overheat crunch. Earthquake always kills. Okay, that's good. That's good. That'll be Rapidash. If it sees Solar Beam killing, it'll go for Solar Beam. It could technically see Overheat killing. It just depends on how much damage Whiscash takes. It's just a shame, dude, because... yeah, Rhydon gets eaten up. Yeah, Rhydon gets super eaten up. And also, we need to bring Bayonet for potential explosions anyway. So, like, we EQ Manectric. Rapidash comes in. It should pretty much always want a Solar Beam. It'll see a guarantee with Solar Beam. Okay, so expecting the Solar Beam from Rapidash. It hits 174 speed. That is very fast. It is very fast. He's got Overheat, Solar Beam, Hypnosis, Drill Run. Feels like Mence. Mence does not outspeed this thing, though. Overheat, Solar Beam, Hypnosis, Drill Run. And Kingdra won't be able to delete it out of existence either. Nobody's really fast enough. How's Torkoal doing, actually? 68 Torkoal. Torkoal's probably coming anyway for this Victory Bell, I imagine. Yeah, Torkoal's probably coming anyway for the Victory Bell. Because that's like super duper safe. Claydol does not have Boom. Sudowoodo has Boom. Okay. Okay. So Rapidash is clicking Solar Beam. It probably is just Mence. I was like, we never die to... yeah, Mence never dies to crit Overheat. I can't slow it down at all, which is like kind of annoying. Oh, yo, it might switch. Oh, it's got switch AI. Oh. I guess I'd prefer it to switch into Claydol. Because if I go for Air Slash over Rock Slide, it goes Sudowoodo. Magma Hideout theme is never getting old. It's literally never getting old. It's only hyping me up more. Although I can't wait till the day when we're out of it. Honestly. I mean, yeah, it means Aqua Hideout. But I mean, we're cooking through this game. We're doing good. We're doing good. Yeah, so if I go for Rock Slide, it'll have a chance to switch into Claydol, who at that point would want to Ice Beam. It would want to Ice Beam Mence. which is like, yeah, I don't like this Rapidash very much. Really not a huge fan. Kingdra also does not hit a high enough speed stat. Rapidash is just so fast. So okay, let's say I do bring Mence to deal with Rapidash, right? I can't go Arcanine because of Drill Run crit. But I could go Arcanine to get Mence on the field. How does Gara do on Dash? You know, not horrendously. Not horrendously, but it's really about the Switch AI here. That's really what's throwing a wrench. Because I can't one-shot Rapidash with basically anything I have. Surf is a 3-tap on Rapidash. Bounce is a 2-tap. Body Slam's a 3-tap. I still think Mence is better. But the problem becomes... Well, okay, let's assume we're bringing Torkoal for Victory Bell. I'm not positive yet, but let's just assume I am. If I go for Air Slash on Rapidash, he's most likely to switch into Sudowoodo. Who, with risky AI, if it sees a kill with a non-risky move, it always goes for that move, correct? Because Explosion is not factored into killing moves. So if Sudowoodo came through, we would always see Head Smash. It would... I don't think it would explode. Because Head Smash would delete Mence. Well, unless it's slower, actually? Oh, I don't remember. Hold on now. Hold on now. Because it's way slower than me. Yeah, okay. It would just be Head Smash then. It can't boom over kill from full health, yeah. But it won't be at full health, because if it switches into Sudowoodo, which I can make it switch to Claydol. I can rig it so that if I click Rock Slide, it goes into Claydol specifically. And then I'd always bait Ice Beam from Claydol. Claydol doesn't really have that crazy of moves. What HP could Pseudo be at? So if I clicked Air Slash is a 2-tap, so I'd get one Air Slash off on Rapidash as it assumedly wants to Hypnosis me. I'm assuming it's gonna Hypnosis me. If I go for Air Slash, it goes Sudowoodo next. Which does 18 to 22%. Obviously not a lot. If I rock slide, it goes Claydol. And that does 13 to 16% to Claydol. Although I could air slash turn 2 and get big damage anyway. Claydol has lefties. Yeah, so that won't be a 2-tap no matter what. Okay. That won't be a 2-tap. Claydol will want to Ice Beam me. Which... Let's just like... Yeah... 119 speed, huh? Okay. Claydol wants to Ice Beam. Lum Armaldo eats Ice Beam into Psychic. Oh, it would be taking some damage, though. An X-Scissor could clean it up. And who would that bait, though? Oh, I bait Sudowoodo. That would bait Sudowoodo, huh? I really can't... I can't be playing around Sudowoodo with Bayonet. That's really scary. Because I don't want to be on the receiving end of a head smash. Okay, well let's maybe pivot and think about Arcanine. Arcanine Flamethrower versus Claydol is not enough, okay. I'm just thinking about stuff that could outspeed this Claydol. Yeah, if it's gonna Ice Beam at me... It's got Solar Beam, so it's like... I wish I had Dugong. I miss Dugong, man. Alright, I'll go for Overheat, Whiscash, EQ's Manectric. Rapidash comes in, wants to Solar Beam, Whiscash. Go to Mence. I click Rock Slide turn 1, Air Slash turn 2. And then as it goes for Ice Beam, does Blastoise... Is Blastoise enough? Hold on. Blastoise is level 67. So he actually does outspeed Claydol. And then Water Spout would kill him. And that baits back in Rapidash. Actually. Who then I would just go back to... I would just go back to Mance? Because it would be Solar Beam or Hypnosis. Probably not Drill Run. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. What about Gator? What about big old Gator? I don't really have a good move versus Claydol. Okay, what about... It should never click Drill Run on Blastoise, right? Liam, let's say Blastoise is at like 80% HP. Rapidash hits the field at like half health. Overheat, Solar Beam, Hypnosis, or Drill Run. Drill Run is risky AI. Solar Beam would not kill me. But like, because Solar Beam's super effective and Hypnosis is a status move that's also risky, shouldn't it be between the two of those? I imagine Drill Run, because like Overheat does more damage than Drill Run to Blastoise. So I imagine that it'll never click Drill Run over Solar Beam / Hypnosis. Even if it doesn't see the kill with Solar Beam. But if it does, then I need to know that it will. Because I'm never switching in, like, Arcanine, for instance. Because I could bring Arcanine as a way to cleanly finish off the Rapidash with E-Speed, just like I did with Flareon. Yes, Hypnosis and Drill Run are both risky, correct. The idea is, right? The idea is Salamence clicks Rock Slide on Rapidash. Solar Beam will be +0. Highest damage move is Solar Beam. Versus Blastoise, it's always Solar Beam. Anyway, I'm sorry. So, Mence Rock Slides Rapidash. That baits in Claydol as the ground type to resist it. I then Air Slash. Solar Beam does not count for that. Oh, then Overheat. Then Overheat's higher damage to Blastoise. And there's no overlapping ranges with Drill Run. 0. EQ Manectric, kill Manectric. Rapidash hits the field, wants to Solar Beam Whiscash. I go into Salamence, I click Rock Slide. Drill Run gets -1. However, because Blastoise doesn't resist and it's a crit move, it can get +1, quarter chance, and 50-50 chance. Definitely could be clicked over Solar Beam. So it's just kind of a toss-up then. I just need to know what moves it could possibly click, because going back into Mence is pretty safe unless it gets me with the Hypnosis on the switch. Or rather I wouldn't want to go back into Mence. I would rather always go to Arcanine. Because Arcanine would be able to E-Speed and clean it up when it comes back in. Because it's already taken a Rock Slide. +0, +2 as well. Okay, but let's say it doesn't switch. Let's say it just does not switch. It'll bait in Victory Bell if I kill it with Mence. Victory Bell will see exactly Gunk Shot. It will not see Solar Beam. It's really likely to either Hypno or Drill Run my Blastoise. Okay, alright, that's perfect. That's thank you. Thank you. That's good to know, because like I'd rather it... I'd expect it to Solar Beam, but it's good to know that that is not the most likely option, despite being the obvious option, you know, for the AI to do. It would be the obvious thing to get like half of Blastoise's health gone, but it's not gonna do that. So, but it's all hinging on if Rapidash decides to switch. So, if it's likely to be Drill Run... Well, let's take a peek then, huh? Maybe Blastoise will just stay in with a Lumberry. We never died a Drill Run. We outspeed, and I could just get... I think I'm gonna bring Blastoise. I think I'll bring Blastoise. Let's say Blastoise kills Rapidash. It brings in Victory Bell. Victory Bell wants to click Gunk Shot on Blastoise. Actually, no. Scratch that. Victory Bell wants to click Solar Beam on Blastoise. Which is good. It's better than Gunk Shot. Torkoal comes in at level 68. Eats the Solar Beam. Eats the Gunk Shot afterward. Wondering how well P2 does on Claydol? Not that well, unfortunately. It's kind of like, we're just like risking crits. Like P2, it's really good at, because I get the Trace Levitate, like eliminate EQ, but it's just a battle of my Ice Beams versus its Psychics. So like, let's say I send in P2 instead of Blastoise, right? Let's say I send in P2 instead of Blastoise. P2 gets outsped, number one. Which is already a problem. It's already a problem. It could be frozen by Ice Beam coming in. Psychic is like, it's not quite a 3-tap, but then we're risking drops and crits, and we underspeed Claydol, so it's like, there's too many things that could go wrong. I'd rather go into Blastoise and just be like, yeah, I'm clicking Water Spout. Or maybe Surf. Maybe Surf even does it. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check. Surf probably won't do it. I probably will need to click Water Spout. But that's fine. So then... yeah, Torkoal deals with Victory Bell handily. Is Maldo good / Scizor good? Both of them get undersped or outsped. So like, Scizor does do pretty well actually. I'm just trying to think, like, that might make things slightly simpler. Cause okay, the line is Rapidash, Solar Beam, Mence. Mence clicks Rock Slide. It could switch, it could not switch. If Mence... if Mence kills Rapidash itself, it goes Victory Bell. With HP Rock, actually, which is criminal. But Torkoal pretty much eats... Torkoal deals, regardless of what it clicks. But it could just be Gunk Shot. It's probably more, it's more likely to be Gunk Shot coming off this Victory Bell. But like, okay, let's say it does switch, because I'm going for Air Slash turn 2 Salamence Rapidash anyway. If it does switch, Air Slash does 44 to 53 to Claydol. Claydol's gonna want to Ice Beam me. It will see kill. Probably. Yes, it'll see kill. It's gonna want to Ice Beam me. If I go Scizor, Scizor does do pretty well. X-Scissor always kills. But the thing is that it outspeeds me, so it could get like an EQ crit off or something stupid. Same thing with Armaldo. Like, it could get like a Solar Beam crit or a Psychic crit or like something really bad. And then I have a useless Mon. Whereas, like, Blastoise, technically, could clutch up. Oh, yo, Blastoise? Oh, Blastoise basically deals with Sudowoodo. And it's got Rockhead. That's so stupid. If I get Blastoise to 68, it one-shots Sudowoodo. Which is crazy. And with this line, currently, Sudowoodo's the last thing to come out. Ooh, okay. Okay, hold on. So maybe instead of... Let's say I get the Air Slash off on Claydol. It's going for Ice Beam. Calc Torrent check. Oh, I am looking with the Mystic Water. That's a good point. Blastoise, I gotta re-export my whole freaking... I'm gonna re-export my whole box right now. Because I keep having items that I'm not supposed to have on Pokemon, and it's throwing me off. Export all. Run. Alright. So, never mind. Blastoise does not guaranteed kill the Sudowoodo. It's close. It could. Or even Sep if I can bait EQ. That's true. It's true. But all right, let's say the other way happens. And let's say Rapidash does not switch. So I've killed 2 Pokemon. I kill Rapidash with Meds. Because it'll always go for Overheat first. Oh, it's taking Overheat chip too. There's a lot to consider here. It'll go Victory Bell. So then I go Torkoal versus this Victory Bell. Then that'll bait in Claydol afterward. And it won't be able to boom, or rather Sudowoodo won't be able to boom last turn. So Sudowoodo coming in last is kind of ideal here anyway. So like if Claydol hits the field later, I need something to deal with it who's not named Blastoise. Because it'll be Torkoal versus Claydol at that stage. Claydol will want to Earthquake or Psychic. Probably Earthquake. Probably Earthquake. And like Gyara does really well. But so does Scizor. .119 speed is so awkward. Yeah, if only Porygon was like faster. Base 60 speed is not good enough, quite frankly. Okay, let's see Kingdra actually. Kingdra does pretty well. It does have lefties. I kind of want to bring Donphan for Sudowoodo. Sudowoodo does have a Quick Claw. Yeah, EQ from Donphan just does it though. Assuming Sudowoodo comes out last, this is the Pokemon I want to use on it. Bayonet does not outspeed Surudo. Alright, I'm gonna play it like it does indeed proc the switch. I'm gonna play it like it does, right? So we need... You take that Lumberry. You take the Lumberry for Gunk Shot Poison. How much does Donphan Ice Shard do to Claydol? Not a lot, I guarantee. But just curiosity. 16 to 20? Okay, that's not bad. That's actually not, that's not so bad. Smeargle only has Light Screen also. But we're not going to be using special moves. Whiscash, you need a Citrus, not a Lum. Yeah, you got that. Mence can never be burned, but Lum for Rapidash Hypnosis. Donphan, I also... Donphan can be crit, of course. But it could also try to Hypnosis me. I'm gonna give Donphan a Lumberry. And then I'm gonna teach Blastoise Surf, god damn it. Whiscash has Strength. It's weird chill. God damn it, Blastoise. No more Bubble Beams. Surf or Water Spout. Don't be thinking about the silly nonsense. Hold on. Ice Punch. We have the Ice Beam TM. Yeah, I should be running that. What the hell? Near, just in case, just in case. All right. So we lead you. I need to check Advanced Bait, Explosion. Oh, yo, wait a minute. Yeah, it is Manectric still. Okay. It'll be Manectric, yeah. It'll probably be Overheat. Crit Overheat on Whiscash would be pretty bad. I guess Donphan's also kind of Manectric backup. Okay, let's do it. I'm gonna save. I'm ready. I think that the scariest Pokemon on the team right now is Claydol. But I think that between Blastoise... Actually, what speed stat does Whiscash hit? Whiscash does... No, it's not fast enough. I think between Blastoise and, like, Bayonet, it'll be okay. And if Mence absolutely needs to... Well, no, it's lefties. Eh. I gave you a Lum, right? Alright, I'm expecting some nonsense this battle. I'm expecting some nonsense. I don't know what's up here. I still don't know what room I'm going to get my encounter in. Sorry, I'm going to save again because I'm dumb. Alright, ready, team? Schmirgle. Bang, bang, bang. Awesome cry. Awesome cry. All right. It's probably not Boom. It's Light Screen or Spore. Neither of which affect me. I will do a nice little Willow, please. Willow until the cows come home. Should never switch. I'm sorry, you have a Lumberry? Well, that's stupid. Don't think I need Doug if I do take that. Otherwise, a Steelix, Aggron, and Room 7. Sure. Okay. We're chilling. We're good. Yeah, the Steel types seem nice. For sure. Alright, we're waiting for this guy to blow up. I'm waiting for you to blow up. I could attack him. I actually don't. I don't need to just sit here. I was like, I get him to half health in a decent chunk of time. Run out the light screen a little bit. Oh yeah, we're chill. That crit sort of matters. It's totally gonna boom now. There it goes. Stupid. Alright. This should be overheat. And Tim. NBD. Light screen wore off. Good. Alright, I believe you have a citrus berry, correct? Yes. Okay, Cash. Mm-hmm. Okay. Clutch up, clutch up. Room 4? Oh. Well, we'll see. Hold on. Alright, this is kind of bad. This is kind of bad. Oh, we get the berry. Oh, never mind. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. We're vibing again. Alright, it should see only Solar Beam. Yeah, because we outpaced it. We technically didn't need the citrus, but it should see only Solar Beam. So this is Pokemon. This is Mence. Because it sees kill, it won't go for the other risky moves, I believe. So this should be always Solar Beam. Even if it's not, it's okay. Yep, there we go. Whiscash is also a ground type, correct. Alright, so now I go for Rock Slide. Ooh, weird. Oh, weird. Oh, that was odd. Oh, that was weird. I'm surprised it didn't just go for Hypnosis there. Okay, hold on. I need to make sure Mence isn't dead to Overheat crit. It's dead to High Roll Overheat crit. I think I'm still air slashing here. It could also switch out. It could also switch out. Yeah, it could also switch. So I'm gonna go for the air slash. The numbers are in my favor. It did just go for the Hypnosis. Amazingly. We have a Lumberry. Claydol's gonna be weird now. Claydol's gonna be real weird now. Because this should be Victory Bell? Okay. Victory Bell It's gonna gunk shot me. Gunk shot never kills me. It does always outspeed me. It should never be Weather Ball Fire. Hold up. Oh, I don't have Scizor with me. Never mind. I was like, I could bait HP Fire. Torkoal at 68 takes 32 to 38 from Gunk Shot. I can never be crit. You're dead, and you're dead. It'll go into Claydol after. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Can Gunk Shot miss also? It might be able to. I'm not positive. We can never be crit. Good Christ, that was a high roll. Oh my god, was that? Hold up. 62? Oh, brother, that wasn't even a high roll. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I click Heat Wave, it dies. Ooh. That's the 2 defense, 2 HP Torkoal right there. Alright, that was a more forgiving roll. What the shit? Okay. Claydol, dude. So Claydol, it sees both Earthquake and Psychic killing me. It sees both of them. Oh, Mence dies to crit Psychic? Ooh, God, okay. How much does it do to Bayonet? Bayonet also dies to crit Psychic. Alright. Yeah, this Claydol gets rough, dude. Does Blastoise have a Lumberry also? It does. EQ Psychic. If I go... No, that's not good. That's not good. This is not so good. Yeah, this is really bad. Yeah, this is really bad. Blastoise would need to... We're gonna get hit by Solar Beam afterward. Oh wait, hold on. How much does Ice Beam do? Ice Beams... Okay, so Ice Beam into Water... We just need to dodge crits. We need to dodge crits. We're hoping for EQ here. We're hoping not for Psychic. It probably is Psychic anyway. Fuck, dude. I should have went Citrus. Oh, that's Blastoise now. We're here. We're here, bro. I keep Torkoal alive. EQ, please. Nothing bad. Okay. Solar Beam's gonna do a lot. We need to dodge crit. I can go for Ice Beam. Ice Beam into Water Spout. 48. Ice Beam into Water Spout's a guaranteed kill. pretty fucking guaranteed. We just need to dodge crit this one turn. Solar Beam can do a max of 104 to me. Highest damage / Solar Beam. Oh, it could also... Yeah, you're right. It could not go for Solar Beam. I'm going for Ice Beam here. Because we could also get a freeze. Alright, hold Blastoise. Oh, nice! Oh, that's so big! Oh, that's so big. Oh, Blastoise lives to see another day, bro. Blastoise lives to see another day. Because Water Spout's a guaranteed kill. It'll do max 28 to me in recoil. Alright, now it's Wudo. And Wudo cannot boom. Because it's the last Mon. Oh yeah, no Freeze and Sun. Facts. Facts. I knew that. I just think it only works for the AI. Because I never get freezes myself. You feel me? Alright, Wudo. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. Wudo sees only Head Smash killing me. Only Head Smash. And it cannot boom. So it's Donphan, baby. Every day of the week. It does not take any recoil, but it absolutely gets eviscerated by EQ. It does have a Quick Claw. We just hold. Oh, it got it. Okay. Yeah, nice. It got the Quick Claw. Bye-bye. So based. So based. Alright, Grunt 15. We got Choice Band Explosion lead. LMAO. LMAO, chat. I'm not getting cooked by Choice Band Explosion off the rip. I'm running a Nurse Joy. I'm bringing Bayonet out. Nice to see sturdy Donphan get his time in the sun. We've used Donphan for a couple of things. A couple of things. Not very much, though. It does kind of stink. Wait a second. Who did I... Oh, yeah. So then, if you are Grunt 15, are you Risky AI as well? No, you are normal AI. Good. Good, good, good. So that'll go into Ninetales. Donphan clutched Grunt 6. Donphan... Blastoise clutched Grunt. Oh yeah, Grunt 6. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, he goes Ninetales, 152 speed on Ninetales. It might Calm Mind, which is suspect. It's got lefties, and it's an impish nature. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ew. Ew. Alright, let's say I don't deal with the Ninetales off the rip, right? Let's say I face tank an explosion. Oh wait, actually, I could just kill it. I could just kill the Sudowoodo, no problem. And that baits Ninetales with Solar Beam. And that'll be guaranteed Solar Beam. What's up, Luna Willow? I appreciate it. Thank you. Well, welcome on in. Hopefully it doesn't... Hopefully it hasn't been lagging. Oh. Who knows, though? Who knows, though? I'm gonna have to have a stern talking to with Optimum, I think. I'm gonna be like, why the fuck is this like this? The last guy who came here as a technician, he gave me his card, so I'm considering calling him and being like, I have all of this in place, what's good? And then hopefully he can just help me. Hopefully free of charge. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, if I go Donphan EQ kills Sudowoodo. It would bait Ninetales. Ugh. Donphan. It could take Ninetales too. Assuming I don't get crit by Solar Beam. But it doesn't see a kill with Solar Beam. It doesn't see a kill with Solar Beam. So that makes me think it might Calm Mind. Am I wrong to think that? That if Ninetales sees 67 to 80% off of Solar Beam, it could also Heat Wave, granted, which does 62 to 74. But if it doesn't see the kill, am I right to think that it most likely will Calm Mind? Regardless, I'm risking crit on Donphan, but I sort of don't mind that because it's very clean otherwise. It's just Ninetales is so fast. Like I'm never outspeeding the Ninetales. Well, actually, who does Sceptile bait? Sceptile baits Clefable? Yeah, Leaf Blade destroys Sudowoodo, baits Clefable. Oh, that actually, low-key, it could be cleaner, baiting Clefable early. It's got 110 speed. Oh, that means Ursaring can't destroy it. That's annoying. It's got Quick Claw, too? Goodness. Fire Blast, Ice Beam, Solar Beam, T-Bolt is ridiculous, too. That's a ridiculous moveset. Although... although... I got a dude who can just click Mirror Coat, probably win. Although he takes a lot of damage. Okay. Paint. Back in the box. I gotta use the bathroom again. Last time it was my dog using the bathroom. This time it's me. But we're trucking through these grunts now, okay? We're doing pretty good, pretty solid. Oh, yo, wait, actually, hold up. I could risk Sand Slash, maybe. Oh, Sand Slash could be like a huge, big baller play. Hold on. If I go Soft Sand on Sand Slash and I get Bro to 70, I'd be risking Sand Slash over Donphan. Will I stream Steel Soul again? I always feel bad watching the Pokemon streams because you can't help, like the Hollow Knight ones. It's not on the radar. Steel Soul's not, it's on my personal radar, but it's not on the streaming radar, if that makes any sense. I mean, both Hollow Knight and Silksong weren't exactly like huge successes, and I'd rather work on all of the stuff I've promised already. You know what I mean? We had our day in the sun with Steel Soul. Not that I'd never approach it again, but it was mostly just an anticipation of Silksong. It wasn't meant to be its whole thing, you know? So I'm gonna use the bathroom. Leave a like if you guys haven't, and then help me cook up this fight. Help me cook against Magma Grunt 15. We got options, but I just want to be safe. Better safe than sorry. It does lead with boom. The thing about leading Bayonet though, as compared, because like it's choice band boom, and it so like I could outspeed and kill the Sudowoodo with a few things. And actually, if I did it with Whiscash, maybe. No, Whiscash doesn't have enough power. Yeah, even with a soft sand, Whiscash does not have enough to get over Sudowoodo. How's Cargo do? Bad. Bad, 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 bad. I was like, if it's... Yeah, it'll phase 2 bait to Ninetales if I lead Bayonet. So it's pretty much always Ninetales regardless. If I go Gyarados, though... Does Ninetales have HP Electric? Oh, that's gross, dude. Oh, that's disgusting. Armaldo tanks the boom. What does it bait? Good question. Armaldo, actually, I didn't check. Oh, Meganium, actually. Oh, wait. Yeah, Meganium. But I take 67 to 79%. That baits AP. Well, yes and no. Regardless of taking the boom, I'm then dead to assumedly HP Fire, Ancient Power, and Solar Beam afterward. So then it's a toss-up, and Solar Beam AI, and Omni Boost. You know, potential. And I don't like that very much. I consider bouncing. Bouncing's kind of interesting. Does Sandslash still have dig? Now, hold on a minute. Now, just for my own intrigue. I actually have no idea. I have no idea how that would work. We would come up. No, it would just get a Calm Mind off, probably. And Dig doesn't kill it exactly, so we would then be dead. I don't even understand that, actually. All right, let's say it is Sandslash, right? Sandslash with the soft sand. I'd have to get to level 70. It would bait Ninetales. We would get the second kill, but we would have to not get crit. Which, I mean, I don't know. If I lead Meds... Aerial Ace is a TM, actually. If I lead Meds and I click Fly... Hold on now. Hold on now. It booms. It supposedly would go to Meganium. This is just the Gyarados Bounce House theorem, actually. This is just the Bounce House theorem. It's not risky AI. Fly, I believe, can miss. Let's find out. 70, 95. 95, though. I could use Pidgeot, frankly. If I really wanted to. If I really wanted to get crazy with it. Because then, dude, if I get Pidgeot to level 69, if Meganium Omni boosts, we still outspeed it. Assuming Meganium comes in. Fly can miss. 95, though. Because, like, I could fly into Sky Attack. But then Clefable comes through and it's, like, kind of random move. Yeah. I don't know. It's definitely not about the Sudowoodo. It's about what comes in afterward. Scizor Steel Wing probably doesn't do it. We probably die to... Yeah, we die to Crit Explosion. Steel Wing does do it at 68. And that would bait Meganium HP Fire. Steel Wing can miss? Is it also 95? No, it's 100. No, Steel Wing's 100. It's just Iron Head, basically. That's if I go to 68 on Scizor. But the problem is that doesn't give me any advantage, because I'd have to switch out, because Meganium outspeeds me and clicks HP Fire. Not that that's the worst thing. Because if it's going for HP Fire, it's got Thick Fat. Oh, God. Disgusting. Baiting HP Fire is kind of the best you've heard so far. Easy Men's Pivot. It's true. It's true. My Men's does not kill Meganium, though, in one hit. But I'm never dead to Ancient Power crit. I'm never dead to Ancient Power crit after HP Fire. Unless both crit. In which case, I should just give up playing. But I'd have to get Scizor to 68. Does that sound chill? Where is Mince? There you are. Very chill. Okay, well. Yeah. Dude, even... That's crazy. It's super effective in the sun, and Arcanine's Flamethrower's not a 2-tap. It's a 2% chance to kill after leftovers. A 2% chance to kill. It's stab Flamethrower in the sun. I know it has thick fat, but ugh. These Meganiums are disgusting in EK. They're disgusting. The problem is we bait Ancient Power the next turn. It doesn't have any ability to heal itself, though, which is kind of nice. So, like, if I come in, I click Air Slash. If it does get the boost, I need a contingency. Dodrio is low-key a contingency. Dodrio outspeeds it at +1. The problem is it doesn't really want the +1 Ancient Power. Comes into Revenge, maybe. It's just like... I'd have to get to 68, bait HP Fire, And then it's Ancient Power. Air Slash could also flinch. I would have to get Mence. To guarantee the kill on Meganium, Mence would have to be at 70, and that just doesn't seem realistic. I feel like we're just going to need more Mence. If I go 67, it's a 43% chance to one-shot, which is not bad. Yeah, I wouldn't go to 70 either. No, I agree. I'm just thinking, like... Rapidash also outspeeds this guy. 70 Mence for Maxi. Definitely managing Mence XP. Yeah. Yeah. I might go 67 just to improve the damage rolls. I don't understand. What is this newfangled stuff nowadays, Joel? Tell me about it. What does it mean? What the kids think 67 is so funny. Oh, in a bad way. No. I totally agree. Scizor would need to be 68 to one shot with Steel Wing. I'm gonna go 67 on Mence because reasons. So let's say Mence kills Meganium. It goes Clefable. Clefable absolutely a line in a rap. It's become a meme. Same with 41. Okay. What rapper? This is me not being in touch with the culture. But 69's funny. 67 isn't that funny. It's like SpongeBob and Patrick. It's funnier than 24. 25. You know? That kind of energy. So Clefable's got Ice Beam. Oh, Arcanine fucking handles Clefable. Oh, Arcanine handles Clefable. Big dog Arcanine. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, Flamethrower 2 taps. That's beautiful. And I have Morning Sun. I'm chilling with Arcanine in the party. Okay, let's say he'll go Altaria. Altaria's got EQ, Sky Attack, Flamethrower, and Sing. So it'll be EQ or Sing most likely. EQ or Sing. That's an Altaria. Had to bust out the Wob for the Clefable. You know what? I also looked at Wobbuffet. I said that like 10 minutes ago. I was like, I got somebody who can throw a special attack back at Clefable if it wants. Altaria hits 125 speed, so it's EQ. It could be Sky Attack. EQ, Sky Attack, Sing. Let's just say it could be any of those. How does Maldo do? Can't be crit. It's more likely to be EQ or Sing. And that baits Ninetales though, which is a little scary. EQ, Sky Attack, or Sing. I mean, I could teach Gyarados Ice Beam. Ice Beam's a 2-tap. Sky Attack, it would have to crit me twice. We do outspeed at 68 also. And assumedly it would be EQ, so I could run the Lum Gyarados with Ice Beam instead of Flamethrower. But then the problem is that baits... That baits Ninetales. Yeah, I mean, okay. Ninetales HP Electric would be... That would be ideal. The problem is I'm so scared of this Ninetales. I'm so scared of this Ninetales. It's so fast. And one Calm Mind up, and it's like a big problem. Mence can come in and do like 60% with Rock Slide if it needs. Okay, let's say I go Rhydon versus Altaria. Let's say I go Rhydon instead. It'll be Sky Attack, EQ, or Sing. EQ hardly does any damage to us. And then Ninetales will probably guaranteed see Solar Beam over Calm Mind. I think it's a roll with Gara. But I think that Rhydon is... Rhydon's better. So it'll be Solar Beam coming my way. Earth Power from Torkoal is not enough. It's just not enough. It's got lefties. I'm still not married to this lead strat. I'm still not married to it, even though I just got the levels for it. I just did the levels, so you know what? I should just stick to this. I should just stick to it. So Ninetales is clicking Solar Beam. Mence has taken exactly HP Fire, and then probably one Ancient Power. Arcanine with the E-Speed, also for Clefable. This is for Altaria. It's got a Miss Drevis at the very end. Fucking Paris song, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so it's Rhydon. Yeah, it's Solar Beam. Solar Beam. Dodrio gets eaten alive. Dodrio gets super eaten alive by Ninetales. Like super duper. Rapidash does okay. Rapidash could eat the Solar Beam and 2-tap with Drill Run. Oh, and that's a 98.8% chance to 2-tap after Leftovers recovery. And we never die to Heatwave crit. And it probably goes for Calm Mind. Okay, so Rapidash actually works. Rapidash, I could give it the Soft Sand to guarantee that. Arcanine needs the Lum. Yeah, it's a guaranteed 2-tap if we don't get a crit outright. So Rapidash works. Okay, so Steel Wing, Sudowoodo, Meganium comes in. HP Fire. Immense hits the field. I need to... Hold on, sorry. I guess I'd rather Mence have a Citrus Berry, because it can't be statused. How many grunts are left? 2, then Courtney, then Maxi. I guess Citrus is, like, fine here. Yeah, Steel Wing, Meganium comes in, tries to HP Fire me, go Mence, Mence clicks Air Slash. Ideally, it doesn't boosty or crit on me. If it does, I guess I want a Pokemon to revenge kill Meganium. Let me actually move my Soft Sand to Rapidash real quick. Because it is on... It's probably in the bag, actually. Put it in the bag. Beautiful. Okay. Rhydon needs a Lumberry for Sing from Altaria. So, Mence kills Meganium. Clefable comes in. Clefable wants to click Ice Beam. Timber comes in. Double Flamethrower. Lumberry in case of, like, T-Bolt para or something. Double Flamethrower kills Clefable. If I need a triple, I will. Altaria comes through, wants to EQ, Sky Attack, or Sing. I go Rhydon. Rhydon Rock Slides. It always lives... I'm going to make sure. Rhydon always lives EQ crit after... Rhydon lives 2 EQ crits. Let's just throw that out there. Rhydon lives 2 EQ crits in a row from Altaria. We are chilling. Bing chilling. Altaria goes down, sends in Ninetales to Solar Beam. Trotton eats that. And then does not take very much damage from Ninetales in return. We just Drill Run twice. Never die to Heat Wave crit. Can't get burned. If it Calm Minds, A-okay. Then Miss Drevis hits the field. And Miss Drevis has Attract, Protect, Perish Song, and Mean Look. And this Miss Drevis, it's not risky AI. It's not. So it's not going to prioritize Attract. Thinking we might end it on Maxi. I probably will end it prior to Maxi, yes. Probably. But we'll see. I don't know. I'm on Grunt 15. I don't like to look too far ahead. Last stream was only 2 fights, to be fair, Stungus. I did only play. I battled 2 grunts, 2 days ago. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna marinate. Yeah, I kind of want to do Courtney. I'd like to wrap up the stream with Courtney if possible, and then really think through my Maxi 2 line. Mean Look, Parasong, Protect, Attract. It does not... I mean, it's the last Pokemon. It can't really touch me. It's just the Mean Look that I worry about. So I just want something to throw in. Dude, what am I looking for? It hits 140 speed. Attract, Protect, Perish Song, Mean Look. So if Rapidash is going to be the one on the field, it probably protects. Rapidash actually most likely can just Heat Wave twice. If it goes for Mean Look turn 1, we chill. If it goes for Perish Song turn 1, it's less chill. If it goes for Attract turn 1, well, I can never really have it mean look. It'll probably mean look before Perish Songing. I could bring Bayonet. Although it could get attracted is a big concern. I mean, at that stage, I might as well just... If it goes for Perish Song turn 1, that's the only instance where we're in danger. Because if it goes for Mean Look turn 1, and I Heat Wave, then I just wait until it stops protecting. As soon as it Perish Songs, I need to switch to another Pokemon. So this Misdreavus coming out last is not a problem. I'm just thinking of, like, contingency, right? Dodrio is a pretty good contingency. I might just bring Pidgeot, actually. I might bring Pidgeot as just, like, just to sit here and exist. You have strength, so we're good there. Pidgeot. Pidgeot does not outspeed, though. It does not outspeed +1 Meganium. If Meganium gets the boost, I need to have a way to shut it down. If it does, I refuse to wipe to Meganium. Right. So Dodrio is actually the answer. Although, wait a minute. I need a Pokemon under what? Level 60? And that's Seeking right now? Let me check the Lotad in Sootopolis. So a Pokemon above 50, lower than 60. Because it'll have Magical Leaf, Hydro Pump. Because we want Magical Leaf, I think, is the main. Right? Do they just make it a Lotad so that it's easier to catch? Is that why? So like Seeking works. So I can get up Dodrio, no problem. This is gonna be my insurance for if Meganium pops off randomly. Men's getting a flinch with Air Slash would also be incredible, but yeah, every time I see a Ninetales, I get a little unnerved. They're really broken in EK. Too much special attack. Body Slam. That is better than Tri Attack. Dodrio gets no good moves also, by the way. It might get Double Edge. Nope. No, it doesn't. Alright, I'm only going to get him to 65. Because we outspeed at 65. +1 Meganium. Yeah, okay. I just switch out if it perish songs round 1. Yes, exactly. Correct. Correct. I will give Dodrio a Lumberry in case of Altaria, I guess. I don't know. I think we got this pretty buttoned up. I don't see bad things happening on this fight. But those are the fights that bad things happen on. These are the fights that bad things happen on. Alright, let me make sure we get this kill. 68 Steel Wing is a guaranteed kill on the Sudowoodo. Yes, okay. As long as my Mon's the right gender, 2 shots and outspeeds, I'm good. Okay, so that's the thing, though. That's the thing. Is that Trotton's not the right gender. It outspeeds. If it mean looks turn 1, I chill. If it perish songs turn 1, I leave. You're 3 minutes behind. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's not the right gender. But what I can do... I imagine it's just going to be protecting, like, turn 1. The AI loves to click protect. Like, if it perish songs turns 1, I just go into Dodrio, and we win. If it mean looks turn 1, I'm good because I get 2 heat waves off. If it substitutes... No. If it attracts turn 1, then I have to switch out. It does not have substitute. But then it might mean look me. But if I switch out at that point, we'll discuss. Does Dodrio 2-tap this thing? It probably does. 65? Oh yeah. Dodrio 2-taps after leftovers. Worst case scenario, Dodrio is our sacrificial lamb, and I'll be okay with that. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're here. We're making it happen, guys. Okay. Quick item check. Make sure we're good. Citrus Berry, just cuz. Citrus Berry. Because you're dealing with Meganium, yep. Lumberry, because you're dealing with Clefable Paralysis. Lumberry, because of Altaria Sing. Soft Sand to guarantee the 2-tap on Ninetales. Lumberry, because I got no other. Oh no, I blabbed about Groudon. Blabber. Wudo. Big Wudo. The tree. Alright. Steel Wing should kill. Bye-bye. Meganium should always want to HP fire here. Yep. So this is Mence. Get the Intim off. A little bit of damage. All right, Mence. This is a moment in a battle, right? You could kill. It's a 43% chance to kill outright with Air Slash. You could also flinch, which would be great. What you don't want to happen, Salamence, is you do not want this Meganium to boost on you with Ancient Power, or get a crit with Ancient Power. Those would be the worst options. I'm gonna Air Slash and pray. So close. Don't do it. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. No crit. We're good. So this will be Clefable. This will be Clefable coming in with Ice Beam. Exactly. Perfect. Perfect. So it's got lefties. I'm just gonna Aerial Ace because I don't trust life. The 1% air slash miss. Kidding. It's not a thing. But imagine. Alright. Clefable's here. What's good? What's good, Clefable? We go Arcanine every day of the week. Every day of the week. We eat this Ice Beam for breakfast. Cannot be frozen. Alright, it's T-Bolt, basically. It might be Fire Blast, too, actually. It's Fire Blast or T-Bolt. Flamethrower is pretty much always a 2-tap. So I'm gonna Flamethrower 1. I probably, depending on what happens here, I might Morning Sun. Okay. Oh, wait, what is... Oh, it's a Quick Claw. Oh, brother. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for Flamethrower again. This always kills. It's at like 48% right now. Alright. Altaria. It could be EQ or Sing, basically. More likely to be Sing. I could go Mence right now. That'll probably make it Sky Attack, actually. Does this thing have lefties? What does this got? It does have lefties. I guess, because it never sees... Oh, well, sometimes it sees Sky Attack. Rhydon just eats this and chills. Rhydon just eats this and chills. This is all Gucci. All Gucci. Sing, missed. It's literally so fucking free. It's so free. Alright. Rock Slide. EQ, crit. Doesn't even do half to us. Embarrassing. Bye-bye. This is always... This is a great range to be at right now. Great range to be at. Because it means that it's always Solar Beam. It doesn't see Heat Wave. It can't Calm Mind because it sees Kill with Solar Beam. So this is Rapidash right now. Rapidash is going to eat this Solar Beam. And we're going to 2-tap with Drill Run afterward. Never die to Heat Wave crit after Solar Beam. Don't crit here. Nice. Huge. Alright, Rapidash. Big crit hours. Big crit hours, Rapidash. Oh, okay. It was Calm Mind, told you. Beautiful. We outspeed this thing. It's no big deal. It's literally no big deal. I get to click Heat Wave 1 time against this Misdreavus and then see what happens. Oh no, it cannot switch. Here we go. Alright, Heat Wave is a 2-tap versus Misdreavus. If it could Attract, Protect, Perish Song, or Mean Look. The worst thing we could see is Attract. Protect's fine. We expected that. Alright. Attract is the worst thing. Oh, it was a crit. No Drill Run crit for me, but the Heat Wave crit, Rapidash is taking that all the way to the bank. Catch Rapidash trotting to the bank. Ooh! It's great. Everything is hunky-dory in the Magma Hideout. We have Soul Rock. Oh, this... You only have 5 Pokemon. Oh, lit. Oh, lit. But it does have a Houndoom. God damn it. 2 Explosion Pokemon, a Wobbuffet, a Houndoom. Quick... Oh, this gross battle. Gross battle. Solrock's got the Lumberry. I'm thinking that maybe... Oh, it's Risky AI. Good. Good. I'm thinking Scizor does this. Oh, Scizor doesn't... Scizor doesn't outspeed Solrock. Ooh. Ooh. Don't love that. Do not love that. I mean, Bayonet also does not outspeed Solrock. Oh, it's got Shadow Ball? Oh, what? Something that can actually hit me? Oh, that's criminal. Wait a minute. And it has Explosion. Okay. Blastoise, Spout does not kill Solrock. Sceptile... Miracle Seed Leaf Blade does kill Solrock. It baits Wheezing. Wheezing has Boom too. I was like, Sceptile's a good Pokemon there, but... It's got a Lumberry. Mag for Wheezing. Mag does pretty good. Maybe not stellar. Pretty good. It's just a matter of when it decides to boom. I think Sceptile works as the lead. I don't think anything else is going to be able to... Oh, well, actually, maybe Sharpedo can do it. Hold on. Sharpedo does not kill Solrock. No. What about Daunt? Daunt also does not. Bayonet does not outspeed. Sceptile baits... It's Gunk Shot or Fire Blast. Nah, Black Glasses ain't enough either. That's with the Black Glasses I'm doing 71 to 84%. That's just not enough. It's just not enough. And we die to Explosion. So... What about Absol? No, Absol doesn't really do it either. Absol would have to hit a Mega Horn. Your daughter Yuki says I need a Gengar. She's so right. Tell Yuki she's right. I do need a Gengar. I'll get a Gengar eventually. That's going to be one of the encounters we get coming up. And so that'll be cool. But we do not have Gengar for this particular point in the game. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Oh, don't worry. We got a Ghosty, our Turbok the Bayonet. This is a Ghosty. This is our only Ghosty right now. But it's a spooky Ghosty. Definitely a... This thing has dodged more bombs. Like because of this one Pokemon, I would say 8 more of our Pokemon are alive, which is just like crazy. Crazy mathematics. Oh, dude, I wish Scizor outsped the Solrock. I'd have to get to 70, and that just doesn't seem real. Nah, it just doesn't seem real. Absol's not doing enough. I'd have to land the Mega Horn, too, which is 90%. What about Armaldo? Yo, wait a minute. X-Scissors a 69% chance to kill. That outspeeds me. It could just Willow. I could run Lum, but then... Who does that bait? Aggron? Oh, dude. And the Aggron's got Quick Claw? Oh. Head Smash deletes me. Holy. Holy. Although... This is our Aggron killer, to be fair. Alright, but let's assume we do it with Sceptile, because that seems the easiest for now. It seems the easiest for now. Sceptile versus the Solrock. Baits Weezing. Weezing wants to either Gunk Shot or Fire Blast. Because it's most likely Gunk Shot. It's most likely Gunk Shot. Still working on this? Oh yeah. We've taken some breaks here and there. Cargo does fine. I guess I eat the Gunk Shot and then what? Wait till it booms and just spam recover. I'm gonna get Mag Cargo to 68, I think. I don't picture us using Mag Cargo very often, if at all. But I like it for this spot, certainly. That baits... Oh, that would bait Wobbuffet. That would bait Wobbuffet. Now, if we had Willow, that would be great. But we do not have Will-O-Wisp. It never gets old, dude. The Magma Hideout never gets old. The music never gets old. It's crazy. It slowly gets better. I've listened to it for what, like 4 hours now, maybe? I don't even know. How long have I been freaking streaming, dude? Yeah, 4 hours. And it just hits. And it just hits like crazy. You hate this music? I love it. I love it. Maybe you're just not Team Magma coded enough. Because I'm Team Magma coded for sure. I want there to be more land so that America can finally make some affordable housing. I'm a Team Magma enthusiast. You think it sounds like an elevator? I think it sounds like a funky trek through danger. I like it. It gives me like... Yeah, it's just funky. It's just funky. You just gotta feel that, you know? That's just awesome. It gets better as it goes. It's crazy. I don't know. This is the music blaring in my halls. I want that to be my life. You don't understand. You don't understand. The Magma Hideout remix in a Pikmin mod, imagine the potential. A lot of Pokemon music sounds great in the MIDI format that that Pikmin ROM hackers use. Mostly Pikmin 2, you know, but yeah, there's like the dive theme, also really good. Eterna Forest is good. cooking schemes. That's what I'm thinking. It gets me in my villain bag. And I love being in my villain bag. I really do. I really, really do. I like feeling like the villain. Pikminmon hack when? That is called Pokemon Flower White. And is set to be released, I believe, sometime either next year or the year after that. I'm not personally working on it. I'm in their Discord. Because I had a desire to just like not maybe play test the game, but also maybe balance some things. Because like sometimes ROM hackers get a little crazy. My own role that I'm trying to etch out for myself is just to make Flower White palatable for general Nuzlocking purposes. Not even Nuzlocking, but just like general balance purpose. Like I just know so much about Pikmin and Pokemon that I just feel like I can offer assistance. Even if that is hubristic of me. I just am so familiar with both properties that I know that how things would function and things that wouldn't function. You know, I'm not a coder. I'm not in the weeds, but for surface level stuff, I'm your guy. I know too much about both series. Too much. Yeah, I really don't like baiting Wobbuffet with Mag Cargo. I'm really not a fan of that. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Have I done a CC Kaizo run yet? No. And I won't. That's not true, actually. I have done a little bit of time in one CC Kaizo run. Just in one. It was horrible. Affiliated Snaggart spawned on my head, never died, threw my Pikmin super far. I was like, this isn't even like... There are limits to the level of challenge that I will subject myself to on this stream. And Kaizo Colossal Caverns was beyond that. Oh, I thought she was opening my door. No problem if she was. I love her dearly, but it just sounded like she was. Is there another better option? I was like, Blastoise, Spout, can't do it, right? Yeah, no. Ironman Rando was probably the upper limit. Honestly, it wasn't that bad. When I consider that Ironman, like Chaos Ironman, took me 4 streams of attempts, generally I can't consider it to be like that crazy difficult. It's really hard, and I'm better at Pikmin than I am at Pokemon, I think. But it's like, I don't know. It only took me 4 streams. Granted, some of it was nonsense and tomfoolery and bullshit, whatever. Excuse me. But I do think that Iron Man wasn't that bad. It was bad, but it wasn't that bad. Certain sections were terrible. Other sections were totally chill. So. I don't know, dude. I don't like this. First full 2-player run of CC, you got Knapsack right off the bat. That sounds fun. Dude, if this Solrock didn't have Shadow Ball, it'd be a Bayonet Angle. I still think that Sceptile is the best thing here. It's going for Fire Blast or Gunk Shot. So it's Mag Cargo. Then I imagine it probably... Bounce House with Pidgeot. Okay, so it's the matchup is Weezing versus Mag Cargo, right? I'm taking more than it could be Shadow Ball or Gunk Shot, but it's like most likely to boom. Then Wobbuffet comes through. Called this run at Dewford, not to flex your lucky guessing too hard. Well, we only have 6 badges, Blakebird, so we're not quite there. But yeah, if Wobbuffet comes in on Magcargo can't do anything. It can't do anything. Doesn't have Encore. This one's got Safeguard instead of Encore. I just... this feels like this is where Magcargo goes to die. Unless we play super crazy on Wobbuffet, which is possible because Heat Wave 2 taps, and Mirror Coat can't have that much PP. I wish the damage calculator showed you how much PP the moves had. That'd be really helpful, but it just doesn't. PP 20 max. There's 32 mirror coats. There's a doc for that. Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, Miracle has 32. And like, even if I run a Lepa Berry, I can only stall it out of maximum like 15 mirror coats. Then it's just like a guessing game. Then it's literally a guessing game between it clicking counter or mirror coat or Destiny Bond. And I can't... I do outspeed it, actually. I do outspeed it. It's not worth scaling anything. No more toxics. Well, so the thing is that Magcargo is dealing with wheezing. Hold on 1 second. Very quickly, I'm gonna save. Why'd the music stop? Oh, I fast forwarded. I panicked. I heard the music stopped and my girlfriend like opened the front door at the same time. And I was like, I was like, what in my house just broke? There's nothing. It was fine. But yeah, if Magcargo's tasked with dealing with wheezing, because it'll be Gunk Shot or Fire Blast. Boss battle cutscene started when Rebecca entered. It does every time, Chris. Every time. I fail the quick time events often. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. How much could Wheezing Shadow Ball possibly do to Bayonet? Oh, a lot. A lot. Because it's not going to be clicking... It's not going to be clicking Fire Blast. It's going to click either Gunk Shot or Shadow Ball. More leaning heavier toward Gunk Shot, actually. But it could just boom at any point. Can we beta boom into Bayonet? Well, that's the confusing part, is I'm not So, like, yeah, Magcargo goes in... Magcargo comes in versus Fire Blast or Gunk Shot. Then it doesn't see a kill. It is faster than me, which means that it's likely to boom. Oh no, no, it's not likely to boom. It's likely just to do the highest damage. Oh, it's Wario Wednesday? Yo, happy Wario Wednesday to those who celebrate it. I almost forgot too. I guess if it's never clicking Fire Blast... I mean, Scizor eats Shadow Ball or Gunk Shot, but then it sees Fire Blast kill. And that puts me back to square one. That does not really do anything. Can Guard just come in, wipe out Wheezing? Well, Guard would have to take either a Fire Blast or a Gunk Shot. So, like, Guard dies to Gunk Shot crit. It doesn't die to Fire Blast crit. But if for any reason, because, like, it could... Wheezing could also, if it wanted to... Well, actually, no, it can't just explode on Sceptile, because it sees the Gunk Shot kill. Oh, which means it's probably always Gunk Shot. If Gunk Shot's a guaranteed kill and Fire Blast is a range, it's more likely to Gunk Shot. Because Gunk Shot guarantee kills me. It's more likely to Gunk Shot. It hits 100 speed. I see why this battles 5 Pokemon. Boom users into Wobbuffets. Uncool. It is uncool. Do any fast fires smoke Wheezing? No. Straight up, no. Because, like, Guard works, but that's only if I can get Gardevoir in. And that's only if it decides not to boom. And I don't want Gardevoir to get boomed on. Before I get all of my damn water encounters, I refuse to have my modest Synchro Gardevoir get boomed on. I refuse that to happen. That is not a reality I'm living in. If I wipe it Maxi 2, so be it. But this thing does not die to Explosion Wheezing. I have nothing else that can just deal with Soul Rock, huh? Nothing else, dude. It outspeeds Crawdaunt. Ugh. Gotta show Wheezing a kill, yeah. Okay, well, what if I lead... What if I do Fossil lead? Does my Fossil outspeed? No, of course not. How does Omastar do? Yeah, there it is. There it is. Great minds, huh? Great minds. Not well enough. I get outsped by Solrock. And I always get outsped, even if I get to 70. So that's a no dice. Surf is a 2-tap, but What about Huntail? Huntail's probably equally as slow. Oh yeah. Kingdra probably dies straight up to Boom. Yep. Not worth risking Kingdra. Or Milo, frankly. I could always lead Gyarados. No, that's dumb. That's a dumb idea. Mence X-Scissor? Oh, no way, dude. There's no way I lead Mence on a Solrock who might want to boom on me. It definitely doesn't kill, either. I don't need to calc that, I just know that. Although I will tell you how much it does. 64 to 76. No, 65 to 77. X-Scissor. Intimidate lets us live a boom, but we take max 90%, which is like, ugh. And a crit kills us, so it's like. Wudo? Wudo doesn't do shit. Wudo can't even touch Solrock, dude. Wudo can't even touch Solrock. I refuse to use this thing. This thing's also in the level 54 club. He gets head smash by now, surely. I don't believe that Sudowoodo gets head smash. Oh, he does. He gets it at 57. Holy shit. Wait. We're sturdy. We're not even Rockhead. Okay. Head smash? Nah. Nah. We get outsped too. We get burned. A lot of bad stuff can happen. Even if I go for like a Rock Tomb into head smash, it's not enough. It is good to know that this thing does get head smash also. Is Box 2 my sackable mons? Box 2 is for the lessers. And Seaking, who it's by no fault of Seaking's own is he in this box. The Seaking has been awesome. You have not. You have not. Seaking's been cool. Seaking fragged a shift tree one time on Mount Chimney. It was dope. So I respect Seaking. That's really just the level 54 squad. I know I'm thinking about this a long time. The name of the game, man. Name of the game. Name of the game. At least one mon kept below 60 for a delay on Hoenn split. Yes. Yes. Which is most likely gonna be Seaking. But you never know. But you never know. Yeah, I mean, if I go Armaldo, being this close to 70 before Aqua is giving you anxiety. Me too. Me too. We're gonna figure it out. No, I don't think that not getting a loss here is increasingly difficult. I think it's the opposite. I think that the more you play Deathless, the easier it is to not lose Pokemon. The snowball effect in reverse. I call it the fireball effect. Patented. Look it up. Pichel, give me a ring. The don't lose Pokemon until blaze through your runs. The fireball effect. Armaldo doesn't do it versus Solrock. Although... Ooh, wait a second. I actually like this. A Rock Tomb into X Scissor does do it. If it booms turn 1, we live it. We always bait Aggron, who has a Quick Claw. I like this now. Okay, wait. So you're not necessary. I actually like Armaldo lead here. Because if I'm gonna Rock Tomb turn 1, I lower its speed. We outspeed it, and then can X Scissor. And assuming it Will-O-Wisps turn 1 and not explodes, it might explode. If it does, then fuck, but I'm gonna run a Lumberry anyway. That'll bait Aggron. And that'll bait Aggron with exactly Head Smash. It's got a Quick Claw. So let's say Houndoom has Solar Beam. Whack. How does Solar Beam AI interact with Pursuit AI? Yeah, Donphan's just better for this Aggron. Doesn't really have special AI, okay. Cause I could go Soft Sand on Whiscash. If I go Soft Sand on Whiscash, it guarantees that EQ kills Aggron. That brings in Houndoom, who probably wants to Solar Beam me. Doesn't know about the damage boost. That's beautiful. Okay, great. So it'll Solar Beam most likely. So I could run. Dude, if Donphan was Battle Armor, I totally see how ridiculous this Pokemon could be. I totally see how ridiculous it could be. Yeah, Whiscash is actually better. Solar Beam or highest damage. No. So, if I go Whiscash, and it'll see the kill with Solar Beam. If I give Whiscash the Soft Sand, Adamant, Battle Armor, Donphan. Ooh, that's beautiful. That's literally beautiful. Rapidash has that. Hold up. Because I take one Head Smash from... Hold up. One Head Smash from Aggron. And then I kill with EQ, with Soft Sand EQ. Then Houndoom comes through and absolutely wants to Solar Beam me. I'm gonna get... I guess I don't need to get Armaldo any higher level. It's actually fine. Kills Dragonites and shit too, because Endeavor Ice Shard. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So who's gonna deal with Houndoom is the question right now. So, yeah. We Rock Tomb. Actually, ooh, I should see... Hold on. Advanced Bait. If the last move used is Explosion on... Okay, it still baits Aggron. Good. I just don't want Armaldo getting trapped. That's really good. Okay. So Houndoom hits 139 speed. It goes for Solar Beam on Whiscash. Ooh. Big Mence hours. Big Mence hours. Oh, but then who does... Hold up. You're dead. You're dead. Oh, that would bait... Okay, hold on. It lied to you on Grunt 12 last run? Yeesh. Okay. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Armaldo at 67 is only dead to like one heat wave roll. So if it does happen to go into Houndoom, I may just Ancient Power, if that's the case, which it probably isn't. So Houndoom Solar Beams. Oh my god. That does a lot. That does a lot. Crunch does too much damage to Torkoal. Alright. Rock Tomb, X Scissor, Soul Rock. Sends in Aggron. Aggron's going for Head Smash. Send in Whiscash. EQ. Houndoom hits the field. It'll most likely go for Solar Beam. I think that Mence is probably our best bet. It's a 93.8% chance for Rock Slide to kill. And then that'll bait Wheezing. Who... could just boom. I can't just go back and forth. Oh, I hate this. Why is this 5 Pokemon fight like this? 2 slot the Doom with 2 of the 3. I don't think I need to 2 slot the Doom. We have the resources, to be fair. But I'd rather just deal with it so that pursuit trapping doesn't occur. I mean, Mence is going to be taking a Solar Beam, and then it outspeeds and does its 94% to kill with Rock Slide. But then it's back to this fucking Wheezing. It's back to this Wheezing that I hate. Because I just don't know how to deal with it. It's back to this Wheezing I hate. And this doesn't eliminate death risk either. Oh. I guess it's going for Gunk Shot or Explosion. But I don't want to switch into Scizor and get crit. Because, like, if Wheezing booms, then Magcargo is just stuck. Magcargo is just stuck versus Wobbuffet. Which, Magcargo low-key, like, really low-key. I can go for Ancient Powers on Wobbuffet. If I'm at full health, which I can be. Because of Recover. I'm just wondering if I should run a Lepa Berry. We get 10 recovers. It just doesn't help. It just doesn't help. It's still the same position. Same freaking position. Just trying to get around the Wheezing or trying to get Garden is just next to impossible. Because I can't, because it's risky AI. So if I try to pivot through something that's safe, it could just boom. And if it gets a crit boom, it's just cooked. Alright, let me get... Actually, Armaldo doesn't need to be any higher. Give me a moment. So, this is really dumb. EQ, Houndoom hits the field, wants a Solar Beam, Mence comes in, Mence clicks Rock Slide, Wheezing comes in, it wants to Gunk Shot or Explode. It's slower than me. I was like, how likely is it? It's pretty damn likely to explode, huh? If it won't see Gunk Shot killing Mence, it is pretty damn likely to explode. Got a bunch of notifications. Oh, it's from Moxie's Discord. We're really missing Tenta. Tenta can chain Doom and Wob. Yeah. It's okay. If Magcargo goes down, it is what it is. I bring, I think, Parasect. Just, well, I guess Milotic also is... Milotic's just better. Can we set up Milo to bait in Wob? You're sort of thinking. You're sort of thinking. Not safely. Not without some pivot shenanigans, but we're already... I mean, we have a slot to work with. We got a couple... We got space to work with. Let's go back to the Sceptile line really fast. Really fast. So, if I go Sceptile, kill Solrock, Wheezing comes in, it wants to Gunk Shot or Fire Blast. The problem is that I can't switch anything into Wheezing without it wanting to boom. Bayonet takes too much damage from Fire Blast and dies to Shadow Ball crit. We do outspeed it, granted. This one's a little silly. It's like Solrock just kills Blastoise with Explosion. Outright, yeah, basically. And it has light screen, so like I can't even chip it down. I'd rather hit it physically. Gunk Shot or Fire Blast. Actually, how does Rhydon do versus Weezing? Fire Blast probably does more than I'm comfy with. But assuming it is Gunk Shot does not do very much to Rhydon. Worst case, Mag would not be missed beyond this point. No, totally. I'm trying to get through it deathless. I believe we can. I'm trying to get through it without risking Magcargo to Wobbuffet shenanigans. That's the main thing. Maxi 2 K9 guy. I got my own K9. But I'm just thinking, like, Rhydon's pretty decent. The problem is that we get outsped by Weezing. It's only decent if we take the Gunk Shot. If we take the Fire Blast, it's like we could die to crit Fire Blast. Should not be this hard, dude. Could also roll an encounter, man. I don't even know what room I'm in. I don't even know where I am. I think this is what, room 6th, right? We gotta go back, because that was room 5 that we passed. Room 4 is the one with Aggron Steelix. And, like, another steel type would kind of go a little stupid crazy here. Do I roll room 4? I guess I don't know how badly I might need Dugtrio in room 7. If I even get Dugtrio, it's possible I don't. I could also get a Magmar from that room, and that would suck. But I could get a Dunsparce from room 4. Alright, BRB. 1 second. I'm gonna at least try to get past Courtney. I'm gonna try to get past Courtney tonight. But if I only get past this next grunt, my bad. We'll figure it out. My best odds are for Aggron and Steelix. No, I think you're right. I think room 4 is still the best. We could run into a Wheezing, which would be bad. I guess I don't really want to get the encounter. Going to a train concert now. Okay. Bet. Bet, bet, bet. So we're cooked by this Wheezing. Period. I'm cooked by Wheezing, dude. Solrock hits 112 speed. Sharpedo with the black glasses cannot kill it. Armaldo lead is still fine. I could still go Armaldo lead. It would be head smash always from Armaldo. Or from Aggron onto Armaldo. My Rhydon does not outspeed Aggron. Good to know. Donphan hits 102 speed. Still baits Houndoom. Houndoom hits 139 speed. Okay. Mens could... Oh. Potentially gonna be like the other stream, I feel? Maybe. Maybe. I'm just stuck enough. I'm thinking maybe I could... I'm thinking I'm probably gonna save Courtney. I'd like to do this battle. This is the last Magma Grunt. That would be best case scenario. But it's just... It's just there's 2 bombs, a Houndoom, and a Wobbuffet. And so it's like pivoting and trying to get in the right Pokemon without risky AI booming on me is certainly a puzzle. I'm starting to get a little tired, honestly. Subtile baits Wheezing. Gunk Shot or Fire Blast. Yeah, I actually do see the light at the end of the tunnel. I was like, Sudowoodo... So I could always use my last scale to scale Will-O-Wisp on Magcargo. And that frees up Wobbuffet, and that deals with the rest of the battle. But the problem is that that's my last scale. And if I need something for Maxi 2, I don't want to be cooked. It's sort of a big problem. Even if I'm like risking explosion. If I lead... If I lead a pre-burn normal type, it can't Willow and it can't Shadow Ball. Or just a pre-status of anything. It can't Willow, it can't Shadow Ball. So it could only Light Screen or Explode. If I let a status normal type. It would go into Wheezing right afterward. How many fights did I do today? Not as many as I would have liked. I thought I was going to do more. We did... Yeah, I started with 11. We did it? OBS just did a thing. Sorry, guys. OBS killed itself fast. I don't know why it does that sometimes, but it just does. I didn't end stream arbitrarily, although I might still. I don't know, I got some stuff I want to figure out. I think I'm gonna think on this one, guys. I'm gonna think on this one. And we'll open with 16, and we'll do probably like 16 Courtney and Maxie or something. 2 more days till we reach a month of EK. Yeah. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done for the night, I think. OBS disconnecting like that, I think, is a sign for me. I think that's a sign. It said, yo, dude, just don't. Try to get in contact with your internet service provider or whoever else. Try to make things better. But yeah, if you enjoy the content, you're going to support me, leave a like on the stream, comment below. Let me know how Rapidash did. And how mean Magma Hideout is. That's all. Bye.